screen. There we go.
Rip those ears.
That all right, there we go. Welcome back, everyone, to the Periodicast. Actually, let me get this fixed real quick so I can get everybody in frame.
Oh yeah.
Move that out. But yeah, we are back at it with Devil May Cry Netflix season 2.
We're back in hell.
We are, in fact, back in hell.
We're back in Mackay.
Yeah, you can't say that. You can't say hell. They don't go by.
Damn.
Don't call them demons. They're
Yeah, it's
challenged.
current year, It's
Don't
current.
call them demons, bro.
They're
You gotta
That
call
one
them
more.
morally
Don't call them
challenged.
bitches, bro.
Do you guys remember that line from the I don't remember if it was Doom Eternal. I think it was Doom Eternal, but like at the very
Yes,
beginning.
It was
Yeah.
morally challenged.
Don't call them demons.
mortally
They're
challenged.
mortally challenged. And welcome,
Mortally
Billy
challenged,
Donuts.
Billy Donuts.
Hey, Billy Donuts.
Yes. So
Let's fucking go.
let me
What's up?
get one other thing.
But
to
yeah, freaking mortally challenged is crazy.
Just like Kaiser after I sent him to hell.
move.
How's it like, by the way? Have you met Stinkmeaner lately?
I mean, I managed to get out, because I bribed the robot devil, obviously.
Sadly,
Oh,
I died.
He didn't even
But
deem
I
you the
lived.
baddest motherfucker robot hell I've ever seen. You didn't call Robot Devil a BAN?
Yeah.
Well, see, I was in robot hell, so I didn't have to go to meet Stinkmeaner,
Yeah.
thankfully.
Did you sing a song with him?
It
With-
was actually a bot, but the deal was that I would give him all the credit.
Like,
Fair enough.
were you fencing diamonds, fixing cockfights, publishing indecent magazines, pay for every crime, knee deep in electric slime, suffer till the end of time, enduring tortures most of which rhyme, trapped forever there in robot hell?
Well, I wasn't trapped forever, which is why I'm here.
Ah, okay. I love Futurama, man.
Yeah, Futurama is great. Unlike this. This isn't
Unlike
great.
this, yeah. So, I guess we might as well get into it. We kind of got a little bit into the weeds the last couple episodes.
Yeah, because we finished episode 2, so now we got the rest of the stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like getting like the play-by-play, because I feel like, I don't know, most people were able to understand like what happened. I feel like in the previous episodes and stuff. Like I think anybody who's going to see this stream have already like seen the show, right? That's my
Most
feeling
likely.
on it. I don't know if that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we need to nitpick all the stuff. We can save that till like more at the end. I think we should just do like the major problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we don't have to like we can go over the episodes, but we don't necessarily have to do like freaking play-by-play or anything.
Yeah.
We're not gonna catch me spending 10 minutes talking about the return of the Asmongold in this.
Yeah.
I was also hoping to get like one more stream on just so that like we could get more of I Know Nothing's thoughts on the series. So I'm not too worried if we spend like a little bit of time now. I think like now that since we've already had like one stream where we just talked about like 2 episodes straight. At this point, I'm kind of like all in on just kind of talking about. I mean, unless you guys don't think that you'd be able to make it for a third one, I don't want to like
I mean,
I
fine.
could do a third one. It just depends.
Yeah.
I'm fine either way. It's just I feel like in terms of just pacing, because a lot of things, these episodes are long and a lot of things happen. I'm just saying that like whether or not we have a third stream, we can probably just hasten up like what we are doing. That's just mainly what I'm focusing on.
So
Realistically, we are not getting through 6 episodes in one go, especially because let's be real. While one is in contention for the worst episode, my other 2 contenders are 5 and 7.
Right.
That's true, yeah. Let me actually get copyright
Yeah,
protection.
I also
up.
have a confession. I didn't watch I still didn't get around to watching the last episode, but like I'm still gonna assume the shit sucks.
Wait, still?
Don't worry, you're not missing nearly as much as people would
I've
have
been
you
busy with
believe.
shit. I've been busy. It's like, oh yeah, I should get around to doing that. I was reading a volume of Skip Beer. Like, oh wow, this is good.
No, trust me, like, trying to avoid watching Devil May Cry Season 2 finale that's the normal reaction. You're normal
Right.
for,
Listen, it's the type of anime you should watch with friends because it's so fucking bad.
yes.
Like,
Exactly.
there's already a much better, if ultimately still kind of messy and divisive finale that came out just this past week, The Amazing Digital Circus. By far a
Right.
better finale than this.
Yeah.
Right.
Or especially Season 1's finale. God. We have sinned. Adi Shankar has sinned a lot.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't bring me into this. I didn't cause this.
The
shit.
Real Metal 5337 says a third stream would be fitting since Netflix DMC is ending next season. Yeah, like if we happen to finish up everything on the second stream, I guess that wouldn't be terrible. Because obviously I don't want to like keep up too much of your guys' time on something as bad as Devil May Cry. But I know that I Know Nothing definitely had a lot to say about it, and I feel bad that we only got to episode 2 with him. But like whatever happens will happen. So I mean, I will try to go through just
Yeah, I'm assuming, is he popping in later today or no?
I don't know. I don't think so. Is what he seemed to say. I don't think that he will be able to make it. If he does, you know, it's open for him. But at least as of right now, I'm not expecting that to happen, unfortunately. So I won't go too deep into like a play-by-play, but at least just for the sake of like instigating conversation, I will just introduce more or less kind of like what's happening. So we have here a little flashback of Dante and Virgil as kids, basically showing off that when they were younger, Dante was kind of the much better, much more talented and gifted brother, while Virgil kind of sucked at everything. That was sort of where like their rivalry kind of started, because Virgil was jealous of Dante's just totally gifted abilities, which you wouldn't know by watching the anime, since he's been like a jobber for these past 2 seasons.
Absolutely, yeah.
So it feels very forced to try to suddenly tell us, oh no, he's just like so fucking amazing, when he gets his ass kicked so often.
Yeah, he gets his ass kicked by like a fucking like again just peak human with fucking you know, technology, right after he dodged like a swarm of bullets the previous scene. But whatever, man.
He
whatever.
has not won. I don't think he's won a fight since season 1.
Yeah, no.
Like,
I mean, granted, he hasn't been in a fight since season 1.
He hasn't been in a fight yet at this
Yeah.
point in the timeline,
Well,
but you know.
he's about to, that's also true. Yeah, he's been frozen, but he's about to be, I guess I should say, like, since season 1, like from the finale of season 2 perspective, because like he doesn't win any fights in this season, I don't think. So
only kind of won, and even then, not that they won so much as they completed their objective.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the Argisax?
Yeah.
Fight? Yeah, there's that. Yeah, I guess. Let me rephrase. There's no fight that Dante wins on his own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
which is fucking lame and stupid. Because
yeah,
like for example, if anyone here reads some of like the DMC like prequel novels, and this is before like, you know, he's fully awoken up to his devil powers, he's still outclassing most fucking people and most normal people easily.
Yeah, I would imagine so. You know.
Yeah. Not that
there might be a few people. Now there might be a few people that hurt him, or maybe like for a couple of seconds, or maybe a minute, put him on the back foot. It's like, oh, I didn't expect that. But for the most part, you know, he's winning.
Yeah. Like, the prequel novels don't concern me for this kind of thing, but generally, yeah, like, at this rate, this version of Dante would have probably been, like, better if it was just, like, a completely different character separate from DMC, because, like, Dante as a character here isn't strictly bad, it's just, this season
He's
especially
in a
kind of
bad
hammers
show.
home that
Yeah.
fundamentally what makes Dante Dante is less and less present here.
Yeah.
Including the fact that he
Yes.
is still supposed to, like, he can be caught off guard and hurt and beat up a lot, but at the end of the day, he's supposed to be able to outclass most threats around him because he's just that good.
Yeah.
The only game where that wasn't entirely the case was 3, and that's because, well, that was basically the origin of kind of Dante as we knew him almost.
And even
Yeah.
then, he was still doing a lot, like, wasn't he?
Yeah,
Again,
Yeah, he
doing
was.
quite a
It's just
bit.
that he got whooped completely at least once by
Yes.
Virgil then.
Yeah, and that again forgivable because that was at the beginning, and he didn't fully awaken to his devil powers, which the rest of the game is meant to build up towards. So it's
Yeah.
fine.
And that's why it was also kind of fine in Season 1. Season 2 has no such excuse. Like, okay, not entirely fine in Season 1 due to the specifics, but
Yeah.
Season 2 doesn't even have that excuse of he's not awakened to his devil trigger powers anymore.
Yeah.
Right.
And
Yeah, it's just so ridiculous, man. It's so fucking bad.
so I'm very. It's very off-putting because like this is essentially the centerpiece for like the beginning of the rivalry between these two, and it feels like such a when did this fucking happen kind of thing because it's trying to convince me something about Dante's character that at least so far.
And I know can correct me afterwards. Like, the twins for the most part were pretty much equal, except I think Dante was the much better fighter, while Virgil was much more better at intellectual pursuits. So Dante was more better at physical stuff, while Virgil was more like intellectual. Outside of that, they were pretty much like equal in terms of like skills and power, for the most part.
Yeah, like and again, my issue is less so with like this in a vacuum because this is an okay like start for a rivalry.
It gives us, but the problem is that it gives us a vision of Dante and his level of competence that we literally just never see.
Yeah.
The only thing that this gives us context for is the fact that like, oh, you know, he's a goofy guy who doesn't really take a whole lot of things very seriously.
basically.
You know?
Yeah, like this Dante, we only really kind of got that level of competence in the first 2 episodes, in the first like 1.5 to 2 episodes of Season 1.
I was about to say, like, just 2 scenes in
Yeah, I
season
was like,
1
oh,
that
this is
probably get
fun.
to that.
Yeah,
Remember that? Remember those? Those are good times.
And it's not even like necessarily the threats in Season 2 are more challenging outside
not.
of Virgil.
Mm.
Yeah.
They're kind of not. There's at most it's just that there's more of them when we get to the
Yeah.
freaking clones.
The other thing that this scene sets up as far as like the rivalry is that it makes it it sets up a sort of jealousy kind of thing as to who was more loved by Ava. And it sort of shows from 2 different perspectives, which I can at least respect that they go that they do that. It's not much, like it's still the bare basics, but like it's good that they do show from like both
It's
perspectives.
something.
They first start off with like the slingshots where she's praising Dante's marksmanship, and of course Virgil feels a little babied because he can't do it as well. But Dante also looks over and sees him as being the one that's, coddled almost. And then we also cut later to the conversation that they were having, and you've always had to work harder than your brother does, and when you get it down, that means that you'll have really earned it.
And like that makes you more special, I believe that was a line.
Yeah, she said that.
Yeah,
Which that is I mean, like, I get it. And maybe it's just to show that, like, oh, she wasn't perfect all the time. But like at the same time, it's like that's a crazy thing for a mom to say. I don't know.
yeah, it does almost give the impression that like she did kind of have a little bit of favoritism towards Virgil. And I myself don't necessarily know how to feel about that, but it's certainly
I mean, I like.
It's not a choice I disagree with one way or another, to be honest.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's a thing that just happens, and it's alright. I guess it kind of works there for the sake of, like, a little bit of Dante's angle, which comes up maybe, like, once or twice.
I guess you can make the argument that, like, Virgil never really saw it as favoritism because he was only focusing on how much he was failing in comparison to Dante and still always saw himself as inferior, and thus, I guess, he really saw the praises.
And the more important part about that is how, at the end of the day, only Dante was saved in that fire, which I believe is coming up here as well.
Yes.
So Virgil kind of resents that. It's like, all right, you say that, Dante, but she saved you, not me, because he kind of just ignores the fact that he's the one who got out of the situation of the room that they were in. So it's not like she could have saved him at that point.
Yeah, she didn't know that you were
save.
tried to find you, but she fucking died before she could.
Yep.
They were in the same room as each other, or at least it looked like they were. So
yeah, and then he left. And he got out of there. So she was only able to save one kid.
Yep.
The other kid had to fight for himself because he was at the wrong place at the wrong time. But he only views the resentment of like, I had to fight for my life and be saved by Mundus. You got saved by your mom, so obviously she loved you more at the end of the day.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't just that you...
Eve for that, I resent that bitch.
Yeah, definitely. It does make Virgil seem a little bit like just a bitch that, like, he doesn't have... Especially if he is supposed to be the more intelligent of the two brothers, that he doesn't have, like, any consideration for the fact that, like, oh, yeah, you were out getting a glass of water. You weren't even in the bedroom at the time.
Yeah.
And, like, of course, the first place that your mother is going to go to is going to be your bedroom, you know?
Yeah.
That's in... This, and then holding it over Dante, like, oh, yeah, she saved you and not me. It definitely wasn't, like, just... a really bad circumstance.
And the worst part is, like, it would be one thing, because if I remember correctly, I'm not really much of a fan of I don't play the games, but, like, I believe in the games, we saw that, like, fucking, what's her name? Ava had, like, Virgil didn't even see what happened. He didn't even see exactly what went down. So it's like, you know, it's understandable why he would have way more of that perception because he doesn't have the context, right? But here he does. He literally sees her running out of the room, probably in a fucking panic, not knowing what the fuck happened. And yet you're just luring this over her? I'm like, bro, what?
Yeah.
I think it would have gone smoother if Dante was like, if Dante kind of just had to sort of get over his guilt in the moment and be like, motherfucker, you left the room. She did not see you. I did not see you. Where were you to be saved? I was there, bro. What are you talking about? She didn't save you.
Yeah.
She could have if you were there.
Vash Rose 27. Oh, sorry. Vash Rose 22 says Virgil wasn't even in the house when the demons attacked. Is that true in the video games?
Yes.
I forget.
Yes. Yeah, so what happened is like Virgil was outside the house when the demons attacked. Ava found Dante, and Ava was like looking for Virgil when she got killed.
Gotcha.
And the thing is, I don't even remember him holding that over her necessarily in the games.
Did he hold it over
Dante? I don't think he blames Ava.
Did he hold it over Dante for like?
I don't think that Ava comes up in the games.
Okay. Yeah. I
mean... no, he doesn't even really care about that in the games so much as like he kind of in 5 muses over because we get the line in here of just like if you and my positions were switched, would our fates have been different? Yeah. So like he always kind of grew up because he wasn't in that situation. He and other factors, he already grew up with that mindset of like, oh, I don't really need the human part of me. I just got to focus on the power, the demon side of me, compared to Dante.
Yeah.
And honestly,
I
like,
gotta let the devil
what, when you really think about that line in the context of this, the fact that he is lording the fact that his mother loved Dante more than him, or that he thinks that anyways. As we'll go over later. Granted, this is a little bit later in the episode, but like we might as well talk about it in the context of this really important scene here. But like, it's weird for that line, you know, would I have your life and you have mine? It's weird for him to like actually be contemplating that in the same show where he believes that like Dante was the favorite child. Like, does he really believe that if, you know, things were different this night when the demons attacked?
Pete,
like,
are
if
you
it was
saying? Are you saying that the show ripped a fucking scene or piece of dialogue from a piece of media that actually had the build-up and forethought for why a line like that would actually have fucking meaning and purpose?
No, Kaiser, I would never do that. No.
And the thing is, in 5, it's like, oh, Virgil's reflecting on this as he is on the cusp of basically accomplishing his goal about ravaging the world. And he's like, he's a middle-aged man at this point, kind of just having a solemn soliloquy to himself as he's preparing to face Dante one last time.
But like, here, it's weird for him to be contemplating that.
Here,
because by his logic, oh, Dante was the favorite child. That's why Mother went for him first and wanted to rescue him. Okay, but like, if that is really what you think, if you think that the only reason why Dante was rescued and you weren't was because she loved him more than you, that he was the favorite child, why do you think that things would be different if, like, Dante had gotten a drink instead of you? Like, if that's, you know, then by your logic, your mother would have just, you know, gone to that hallway where he was getting a glass of water and rescued him because, oh, according to you, he's the favorite child. It's a weird line to include here because it almost feels like something that, like, this anime's Virgil wouldn't even really think. It feels like that's the kind of line that you would want to put in if he was wondering, wait a minute, did Ava favor him more than me, or did she kind of love both of us, or was there something else going, like, you know, but like here, he's, as we'll see later, he's so dead set on this idea that Dante was the favorite child.
Yeah, so that layer line just doesn't make sense, and there was nothing to really change that mindset, really.
And even the placement of it is a lot less climactic here. If it's not happening at, like, I don't know, the end of the season as they're preparing for their duel.
Exactly.
Right.
Because, like, that's the kind of thing you put when you're nearing a climax. The characters are steeling themselves for one last bout for drama at the end. Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Oh,
don't worry. That didn't show up on... I'm showing the window, not my screen. So sorry. I actually wanted to pull that up. Well, I guess now that we're acknowledging it, I might as well. Before we go into like the opening of the episode. Where? Oh yeah. So the thumbnails were, you know, the thumbnails are the art of this guy Galaxiu, who did just a fantastic work on these. Again, I want to credit artists if like their artwork shows up in my videos or in a thumbnail or stuff like that. Check this dude out. He seems pretty good. Anyway, sorry, didn't mean to derail that. I just, since the window accidentally popped up.
No, you just don't want to pull an utterly Noah. Yeah, I understand.
Then these demons who do not identify themselves who they are aligned with. Thank God, because to my understanding, they weren't, I mean, they were told to have, like, they were marked with, the Ouroboros on their chest to make Virgil think that they were, part of the Ouroboros. Let me actually...
Correct, yeah.
But, like, I don't think Mundus ever told them that, oh yeah, you should tell him that you work for Argisax. Because
I mean, it wouldn't have mattered because they just need the symbol and they're gagged anyway. So
Well,
they wouldn't be able to say shit.
here, yes,
Yeah.
but I'm talking about when they kidnapped him, when they were torturing him, when they like actually attacked him at the castle, basically. If they ever let anything, anything slip of like for Lord Mundus or something like that, for the glory of Lord Mundus, or like mention that they are in any way aligned with Mundus, then like the whole plan kind of fucking falls apart. Which is partially why this whole idea of like trying to indoctrinate them with these lies that actually it was Argasax who killed your mother instead of Mundus is already
it's so fucking weird. Like, I can understand how it maybe could work, but it's just so fucking weird and convoluted.
Then again, that's also a twist they reveal later.
That's true, but like we might as well talk about it at least while we have the context here, because that's the main thing that I hate about like a lot of times it feels like, when writers are like, oh yeah, this would be a cool twist to have, but you also need your twist to make sense in the context of the scenes before you actually know what the twist is, because
like my question is that why does Mundus have to do why does Mundus need to do this exactly?
Because he respects Sparta, and he wants Sparta's sons to be at his side again.
Which, like having the son of one of the most powerful demons who ever lived, like that's a good asset. I can understand that. And blaming it on something else would, like, again, just help indoctrinate them. I don't really have an issue with that part of the plan. It just means that you're literally turning Virgil into an entirely different character, and you're not even replacing him with something that works.
Yeah.
So,
that was a gnarly torture scene for this kid's cartoon, though.
Is that what we're calling it? Kids cartoon?
I mean, I don't know if it's not a kid's cartoon, but it is a cartoon. I don't know why everyone always calls Adi Shankar stuff anime.
I better fucking not be a kid's cartoon with how many times, lady swears in season 1.
I was about to say, and even sometimes here,
Which, I mean,
it is animated by the same guys that gave us Korra, so...
That's true.
Well,
but granted, that's just the animation. Honestly, it's sometimes hard to believe that like Studio Mir did this, because there are genuinely episodes of Legend of Korra that are way better animated than this. There's episodes of like
100%.
Voltron that are better than this. It's very
most of Voltron is better animated. From what I remember, anyways.
Yeah.
There's one scathing I have to say about this season, and I'll save that for the fight.
Yeah.
I probably already mentioned it in either last stream. I know I mentioned it to you guys in private.
That they suck?
Yeah.
Well, not even, but like it's one very insulting comparison.
Oh god.
We have our first super chat. Silver-haired Freak 25. That's an insult to kids' cartoons. Exactly.
No, for real.
We would never call this a kids' cartoon. Holy crap. But yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there, CBF. But
yeah, no. I said I'm saving that for when we get the best fight of the season. Sadly, the best fight of the season, or at least top 2.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert: both of the best fights are the Virgil and Dante fights.
Yeah.
And they're both okay.
But like, it's strange because like Studio Mir has done better animation than this, and to my understanding, they aren't the sole animator on My Adventures with Superman, but they do a lot of animation there as well. I believe they are outsourced on a lot of animation there, but they aren't the primary animators there. But even then, a lot, like, the best animations in My Adventures with Superman really doesn't get that great either. It doesn't get to the levels of, like, really good animated Legend of Korra. Like, I don't keep it a secret, I don't particularly like Legend of Korra, but like the animation is probably the best thing about it. But like
X-Men 97 as well. Like, I haven't seen it, but I've seen bits, like I've seen clips, and oh my god, some of the animation and art direction in that is like gorgeous. And then I just look at this and it's like, oh, this is kind of just meh.
It's strange because like Studio Mir is very much like they're like their animation quality has become almost bipolar, where like they can be anywhere between like the best animation that you've seen in like a long time to just very and
like maybe this got done by like a B team.
Maybe
Maybe.
that's the only
Imagine for the amount of shows they have, there must be like multiple teams, multiple like studios, the all-encompassing studio here. The way like Sunrise has, or A1 Pictures,
that does make sense.
Yeah.
God.
What are some
or Bones.
What are some
Yeah,
other
or
stuff that
Bones.
Studio Mir has done? Let me actually like pull up their Wikipedia page.
I believe they also do Castlevania.
Yeah.
Yeah, they also
Well,
did
actually, I don't
Castlevania.
know if they did Castlevania.
Maybe.
Here, let me pull up the Wikia and the Wikipedia.
Oh, the Mortal Kombat Legends movie. Okay.
Yeah, they did.
I actually have them. I have the Mortal Kombat movies. I need to see them.
Yeah, let's see. So
Yeah,
of
there's
the latest
Kibo.
stuff. Oh right, they did Avatar: The Legend of Aang.
Yeah, the movie that got leaked. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I forgot that there was a Watchmen movie that came out. There was also The Witcher.
There was a
There was a
Watchmen
Babylon
movie?
5
Yeah.
movie?
That's
Huh.
What?
what the hell? There was a Babylon 5 movie. What the hell?
I have Babylon 5. I need to get around to it.
What the-
I've heard good things.
What the hell has like Studio Mir been doing? Like I wonder if like this is the reason why like most of their stuff is like so like it just are they just relegated to like stuff that people that's like fairly low budget
guess
stuff that
it's
people
like-
haven't even really heard of a lot?
I guess.
Are they just if this is Mir, then wow, I guess they basically kind of just are the dumping ground for
Yeah.
whenever DC needs an animated direct-to-DVD movie again
Yeah.
every year.
Oh,
I guess so. Yeah.
I do remember that they animated the Scorpion's Revenge movie. I don't remember anything about that movie other than the intro, the Warner Brothers logo had so like instead of Daffy Duck and I forget who like grabs him and pulls him into the logo. If it's either Porky Pig or
Elmer Fudd.
no, it's either Porky Pig or Bugs Bunny.
Okay.
But I don't quite remember. But like instead of that, it's Scorpion who jumps out of like the logo and he's like doing a bunch of like karate moves. You guys should look this up. It's you just got to see it for yourself. And then like the one who pulls him back in is
I think I have seen the movie once.
it's so like the guy who pulls Scorpion back into the logo is, I shit you not, Ultra Instinct Shaggy. And he says,
Oh right, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah,
Like,
everybody fucking memed about
like,
that
get
shit.
over here, man. That was like that was the only thing I remember
my
about that
God.
movie.
Oh, so yeah, I'm looking it up.
Actually,
the
speaking
Castlevania
of, like,
series was done
Scooby-Doo.
by Frederator and Powerhouse.
Okay, so they didn't do Castlevania.
Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Because
Right.
they're
Oh, Pete, I was just gonna say, speaking of Scooby-Doo, not to get off topic, but we should do a podcast at some point about Mystery Incorporated because I actually really like that show.
I wouldn't mind doing that. It would just be a matter of like first getting around to watching it first.
Yeah.
But
And seen Mystery Inc. since I was like 11.
yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say it's been a minute since I've
Let's
seen that
see.
show.
But yeah, back to
Well, just an idea for the future, but back to my
yeah, back to garbage. Yeah, we can't be talking
back
about
to
like
garbage.
good animation. We gotta be
What the
suffering.
fuck, man?
So yeah, Mundus comes in and he was telling Virgil about how his father Sparta was his most faithful servant and his best warrior, and that's why he wants Virgil on his side. And honestly, with the context of like everything else that happens near the end, it's hard to tell whether or not he's necessarily lying or not. But like that's just part of the confusion about what exactly Mundus views Sparta as. Because everyone else makes, like, we've already gone over how, like, there's no secret that everybody else saw him as a traitor, but, like, Mundus, I guess for some reason, actually still like kind of respects him in spite of his betrayal, which I guess they're saying is partially what motivated his desire to want to recruit the two brothers. But
I guess.
Yeah, because it's like he basically was trying to set me straight.
Yeah.
Because I was going down, this path, but I wasn't having it, and I kind of missed the guy. You know, he was chill. He was cool. He only fought me when he felt he had no choice.
Yeah, and I.
Yeah, they actually didn't give you much of a reason why Sparta rebelled, at least in this timeline. Like, what was the thing? What was the thing that made him rebel?
So,
because
actually, yeah, they are a little bit. I mean, they do go into, okay, at least as far as season 1 tells us, like, it was because of the whole war with Mundus and wanting to protect humans, and like we can probably chalk up like all the stuff that the White Rabbit has said to more or less just, you know, lies. But this season introduces like a lot more. In fact, this episode in particular introduces like some questions as to what exactly made Sparta rebel. But we'll talk about that once Virgil meets up with Dante at the Washington Monument, which we're almost at. So
I'm pretty sure they only give us like the final answer, at least as far as the season is concerned, in episode 8.
Yeah, but here's my question. This is a genuine question because I actually don't know if there's an answer for it. Why didn't, so like after Mundus got Virgil and he knows that the mother is dead, why didn't he go after Dante?
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah. Like, he could have just kept sending the minions to try to find him all this time. He had, like, what, 10 years?
He really could have.
Did he get lazy?
I guess.
Is he stupid?
Yeah, I guess he's a lazy fuck.
Maybe he pulled a dark side. Maybe he pulled a dark side and just forgot where the Earth was.
Oh my god. Don't even remind me of that shit, dude. Holy shit. That was so fucking stupid.
It's like you can't even use the excuse of, like, the fragile nature of the portals at the time, because they still found that freaking castle to send all the minions to do that.
Yeah, like if you sent
You're telling me they couldn't have just kept having those guys like on Earth just chase Dante around for God knows how long and then find the nearest portal? What was Kid Dante gonna do?
Probably the same shit that like Virgil did. Get caught and get caught.
Like, just kick.
Yeah, just get caught.
Virgil only killed them because they were chained.
Yeah.
Right.
So, yeah, Mundus is like, this is your chance to use it. He gives him the, goddammit, the Yamato. I keep thinking it's like the Masamune or Muramasa or something like that.
I have a question. How did Mundus get that? Because the Yamato is one of Sparta's swords.
He stole it from Sparta, I guess.
Yeah, I guess the only conclusion I could come to is like maybe Sparta just dropped it during their final battle.
I don't
guess
know. So that's the only thing I can think of, and like then I guess.
But like, why would you leave behind the only
rebellion from? Because in the video games, it's strictly said that like Sparta gave Virgil the Yamato and Dante the rebellion, and this was just before he disappeared mysteriously.
But Bio, this isn't the games. This isn't your grandpappy's DMC. This is Adi Shankar's DMC anime. It's its own thing.
Why the hell does Sparta not have like the rebellion or the Yamato sword in this as well? He would have had that too, because they're fucking powerful weapons.
Because
it's oh god.
Because Sparta just got the upper hand, and even though he dropped the Yamato, he didn't drop the what was his sword called? The something edge, the soul edge,
the Force Edge. Force Edge, yeah.
Force Edge, which
it's wrong franchise. Soul Edge.
Sorry, it was such a. I mean, like, I don't want to because I know that that's what it's called in the games, but like, I don't mean to call it generic. But it was used exactly. I counted. It was used exactly one time, that name, in the first season, in the first episode, and you never hear that sword referred to that way ever again. It's always referred to as the Sword of Sparta, which just makes it even more confusing because if like the untransformed sword is called the Force Edge, and the transformed one is actually the real Sword of Sparta. Why do they keep mixing that up? Because that's gotta bother like real fans of the series if that's really what the naming convention is, right?
Yeah.
But anyways, so back to
but
bullshit.
But if you say Force Edge or the Sword of Sparta, most people know what you're talking about. We'll know what you're talking about.
But so I just assumed that something happened in their fight where Mundus got the Yamato, and Sparta dropped it or something like that, and then
which is so weird to happen given how this sword just allows one person to just move in between worlds whenever the fuck they want. So like you would think that he would want to keep down the wraps, but I guess not.
Yeah.
You know.
And why the fuck would he even have like all three of them on him at the same time? Is he Zoro? Honestly, I actually don't know if they had a scene of him like losing the Yamato to Mundus, because I know that there was that brief scene where they were fighting in the finale in that flashback.
Yeah, no, I was just no. I wasn't even saying that is true. I was saying like maybe that's the case. Maybe that's like what they want us to
We'll
think.
have to address it like once it comes up, but right now,
because if I remember in like actual DMC lore, like Sparta is referred to as one of the greatest like demon swordsmen and like demon swordsmen in hell. Like he's considered as one of the greatest.
Yeah.
Swordsmen in hell.
But anyway, we gotta keep going.
Yeah, so basically he's told that these demons that were holding him hostage were the ones who, well, I mean, yeah, he knows that they killed his mother and that they worked for Argasax, and they definitely didn't work for Mundus, and so of course he kills them before they had a chance to say anything. And honestly, I kind of suspected this because of the fact that they were gagged. Like, isn't it oddly like, did that stand out to any of you guys when you watched this, that like they were gagged? I mean, I guess that is something that maybe you would do when you're bringing in these people who are going to be executed, but it's also like, what exactly is the point at this point? Like, think about it like this way. Let's say you take someone to
I mean, these are demons. Some of them can breathe fire and shit like that, or cast magic spells, like at least in the original DMC lore, or spit acid, so
Pretty sure one of them did that
sort of
in
like
this very episode.
That's fair. So at least for now, I don't have too much of a problem with like Virgil not questioning it. Yet there is a line a little later that I think makes this scene really fucking stupid in hindsight, but we will get to that. We're getting so close to that. So
it is pretty ironic.
Yeah. So then we get the opening, and then
I think no, never mind.
The news broadcast. This is what you wanted to talk about, I think, CBF. Because we're about to get the return of Asmongold.
Oh man. The return of Asmongold. The man who wants immigrants and protesters dead.
God, won't get too political, at least on this stream, but yeah. So
it is very funny that he is in this as the guy who's like, oh, the that trouble, like the quirky crackpot, the quirky crackpot conspiracy theorist who turns out to be right. Freaking Zootopia 2 had exactly a character like that.
Yeah.
So we have that, and like it is hilarious because he openly announces things that go directly against what this series stands for. And he and Adi Shankar are like cool with each other. Adi Shankar is a fanboy of this guy. He's like, the show is pretty good. I liked it. At least back in season 1. I don't know if he sees season 2. I don't care.
The Realist Metal 5337 says, no, he doesn't drop anything during the flashback. I'm assuming that you're talking about Sparta in the flashback when he was fighting with Mundus, in which case that's a shame. That really could have...
I mean, that would have fixed this.
You could have...
saying, that would have fixed that.
Attempted to explain how the hell he has the Yamato, but no. But anyway...
this room is a lot nicer than his actual room. It doesn't look like a biohazard.
You gotta let's put like a little cockroach somewhere. I don't have like a PNG somewhere. And then there.
You need the rat alarm.
So
all right. Put away y'all's hate boner for a bit, okay?
the so-called
Drew,
war
we
on
need to
hell.
keep our hate. We can only have one hate boner at a time, and we're already spending it on the show itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, the so-called war on hell is a cover. Hopper and his cabal of elites are in league with the devil.
Which, hilariously enough,
turns out to be
that's
true.
actually wrong.
Yeah, it's also true.
It's like, technically Hopper's organization is, but not him himself specifically. It's, of course, Arius, but but no one knows that.
Yeah, nobody gives a shit.
Anyways, we see them loading the biggest fucking pins in this entire anime into their sniper rifles. Can we also talk about like these bullets just for like a couple minutes? So
they barely show up.
There's
this entire time.
After this episode,
this is the last episode we ever get them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, okay, look at this. So the cartridge holds like all the liquid there. So like, isn't the whole point is that like the bullet is shot out of the out of that? Like where's the liquid gonna go if it's still in the cartridge and like the bullet leaves? Shouldn't it be?
I guess like they're expecting the glass to be cracked on impact, but like wouldn't it also crack when you fire? I don't know.
It's just such a weird.
I guess it'll like crack once it's like enough. By the time it cracks, it'll have penetrated your body.
But like, what if
like
the glass? Well, that's the thing though, is that this is the cartridge. This isn't the bullet. Like this is just what houses the bullet, and then the bullet is fired from it. If the glass breaks while this is still in the chamber, then like couldn't glass shards potentially jam
fuck up the gun?
Yeah, the machine. Again, I'm not.
Yeah, it is a funny nitpick to think about. Yeah.
If I know we're here, he would probably hate us.
Yeah. I wish I know was here.
Yeah.
Anyways,
then again, he's lucky for not experiencing this. So like, maybe we should resent him. Really.
Yeah, we need to go raid Bradbury on that bit.
Honestly.
Yeah. So they are waiting for Dante to show up. Cut to the Darkcom bunker. Top level performance for your first operation as commander. Yeah, and then Lady responds, yeah, this is exactly what our elite demon hunting skills were meant for. Playing bodyguards to worthless war profiteers. Motherfucker, was this not what you signed up for? Were you not on board?
Yeah, you knew this would happen.
You were, I mean,
like back in season 1.
Like,
yes.
This was your whole thing back in season 1. It's just that now you have a heart. Now she just has a heart because she realized the Makaians aren't evil Satan monsters.
Well, it's more than that.
It's
like
even then. It's
in the last episode, she knew we are gonna take down Virgil so that we can get his blood, so that we can open the gateway for us to shoot the 4 Arcana, arbitrary super laser and kill Mundus. That is what she understood as being the plan. She knows that Virgil is part of that plan. If Virgil is coming to you, like that just becomes your job now. Yes, you are guarding these two because that's your fucking job, not because guarding them is the priority, but because taking Virgil down is the priority. The fact that that just so happens to also require you to guard these two at their base is incidental. You fucking twit. Anyways.
Should say that, Pete. It's mean.
I know it's mean. That's the point, guys.
Meanwhile, Pete probably, especially after this, really just feels Arius' sexist line right there as a result.
Just women can't take a compliment.
Women can't accept a compliment now, can they?
Women.
Or what was it again?
That was basically it. Let's see. Let's see. Arius chuckling. Yeah, women can never just accept a compliment, can they? And then
insert laugh track here. Insert every negative Ruby. Insert the fact that we hate Ruby and has been Hotel. We're totally not beating the allegations.
No,
no,
totally not.
not even trying to, not even attempting.
We're
to beat
never-
the allegations.
We're never getting out of the allegations,
Yeah,
folks.
the
Never.
allegations
Yeah,
are.
no, we don't mean. Oh man,
Yeah.
it's like
What allegations? At this point, the allegations have become admissions.
Yeah, dog.
We are.
Oh man.
So
Now I'm just imagining Pete just getting a freaking wife beater, slapping his wife, and bumping up Future in his car. And he'll just be like smoking a cigar. It's like we don't beat the allegations. That's what the women are for.
Exactly.
We sure you're not the. God damn it! I don't even know if I can
Okay.
come up with that. But yeah, so that,
and then Pete's also just like right next to him is a pimp named Slipback.
Did you guys see the recent tweet of Adi stroking his ego? Oh, I certainly did. I don't know if we're gonna
we
cover
all
it this
did.
stream, but goddamn, I want to talk about it. There are a couple.
That was so bad, dude.
I did not want to talk about it because it's like at that point we're feeding the troll. We're feeding the Adi Shankar troll.
I mean, all of
We're
this is
playing his
feeding
game.
this troll.
All of this is basically like the fact that
True.
we watched it at all. We're adding to the algorithm. That's like the only thing that. Yeah. but-
Yeah.
And,
The only
we
real winner
totally,
is Adi Shankar, and he's raking in the rewards, smoking sexy style.
And we totally
is
watched
just
this
a rigged
legally as
game.
well. Adi has our Netflix money. That we definitely
Totally.
watched this legally. It's yeah,
100%.
can't take that back. So it's
Well.
a little late to worry about feeding the trolls, but so then we also have just another glimpse of Baines, who again, given his surrogate father look at Mary, and again, I'm just like, this is not Baines. I don't know. Like again,
Yeah.
there are bigger character assassinations than this, but this does not feel like something that season one.
It doesn't even feel like the same character that we hate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the boring ass Lucia clones are back at it again.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, Virgil is on his way. In his, I forget what this form is called.
The Nilo Angelo.
Nilo
form.
Angelo. Yeah.
It looks so fucking lame, but
And yeah, the freaking wasn't this the Papa Roach song? One
I
of
think
two.
so.
No,
Yeah,
none of
so.
them are any good.
So, yeah. Then we get the Virgil and Dante meeting each other face to face for, I think, the first time.
Yeah.
Wait, what
this is
happened to my
the first
video?
time in this canon since
Uh-oh.
they were kids.
Hold on. Something is happening. Hold on.
Is a storm approaching?
Not a storm, but I might have to refresh the page. Give me a second. Let me just put the copyright protection on full opacity real quick.
Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if any of you guys wanted to talk about like anything specifically about the meeting here.
I don't remember
I mean-
anything about the meeting. So
I mean,
nah.
the dialogue for the scene is about what you would expect from this encounter, which isn't bad.
It's above average for the show. Some
Yeah.
of the better sequences at that rate.
I would say some of it is definitely bad. That one of the
Probably I forget.
one of the earliest quotes. Oh right, and then I completely.
Oh yeah, we get that line there.
All right.
Too.
Yeah, let me get.
Alright,
All right,
Chopped Virgil.
give me
let's
a
chop
minute
his
to
L.
turn the. There we go. Lower the opacity so that people can see what we're looking at. Yeah. So, they are. Oh yeah, let me get the subtitle. Yeah. So Virgil just immediately spots the sniper, and this is one of like the first things that kind of got an eyeball for me because, first of all, you're telling me that you could see someone from that far away, but you couldn't see like the indentations of like foot marks and tire treads on the sand where you teleported in. You couldn't hear like the revving of an engine.
Yeah.
You couldn't hear like footsteps or anything like that. You spotted this man from like what, a mile away, but you couldn't. And it's
Listen, the demon magic wasn't as strong at that point, Pete. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I guess not.
Your mama wasn't that strong at that point.
How dare you?
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave this podcast.
That's what characters should just be saying to Virgil and Dante to piss
I'm just gonna
off.
Yeah.
leave. I'm gonna leave this fuck ass show.
It's one of the first lines. Dante's like, "Oh yeah, you don't write, you don't you don't call, but then again, it is kind of hard to do that in the demon world." And then Virgil says, "I can say the same for you. It never once crossed your mind that I might have survived the attack." And I'm like, "Wait a minute.
Bro, how the fuck was he so sustained? Oh my god.
Were you not listening to what Dante just said just now? You don't write, you don't call. I know long distance.
He didn't even know he was a demon before this.
He acknowledged.
And you know he didn't know.
He acknowledges that, long distance from the demon realm must be pricey, which, I mean, he makes the joke, but, like, yeah, trying to get someone to contact someone else from, like, another dimension entirely would be a little bit difficult.
Pretty hard, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like, how do you know that he wasn't...
Unless you're Mundus.
I guess, unless you're Mundus.
Unless you're Mundus, yeah.
Or Virgil, for that matter.
What did... Actually, I'm wondering, what did Virgil think happened to Dante? Did he just not care that, like, Dante might still be alive? Or did he, think that something happened with Dante as well at like, some point? Did he not want to, like, meet up with... his brother, or I'm not... What was his reason for not trying to...
It just raises too many questions.
I guess so. I mean, I guess maybe he just, like, hated Dante so much, or just resented him so much for being the favorite child that he just decided, oh yeah, that's worth throwing my brotherly relationship away and just never trying to reconnect. Yeah,
just throw your life away.
I guess I can... Maybe Mundus, brainwashed him and made him think that, like, the whole relationship just wasn't worth it. I don't know. It was just the question that I thought of just now is all. I don't know if there's necessarily an answer for that. But, and especially if he does care that, like, Dante never came looking for him. Okay, if you cared so much, why the fuck didn't you go to tell Dante that you were alive?
You could have gone to him at any time because you have the freaking teleporting sword, dickhead.
You're right, he does.
Dude, oh my god, this is Raven. This is Raven from Ruby all over again.
Yeah. Even though we share the same blood and we share the same abilities and you survived, again, how do you fucking know that he didn't look for you? Shouldn't you kind of... Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that Dante doesn't say that, like, he looked for him, because, like, as much as I'm shitting on Virgil, a part of it does kind of also apply to Dante if he didn't look for Virgil. Like, again, this wouldn't be a big deal if, like, Dante did kind of, like... Because, again, he must have seen his mother's body, but, like, there's no way... I guess if he just assumed that Virgil was, like, kidnapped to the demon realm or something like that.
He thought he was shocked that Virgil was alive back in Season 1, if I remember correctly.
Oh,
so at that point, he probably didn't look for him.
Yeah, because
he probably did assume that, that guy died in the fire too.
So, and again, Virgil's supposed to be, like, the smart one. Could he not have assumed that, like, Dante thought that, like, he was... Because, again, he was kidnapped to the demon realm, and there's not... Like, that's a fact. That is what happened.
Yep.
Why would it be so unreasonable for, like, Dante to assume that, like, Virgil did die? Especially, like, all the shit that, he went through. He probably could have died if the demons who captured him weren't intent on, like, torturing him, and if instead they wanted to, like, kill him outright. Like, what is this line? Actually, now that I'm really thinking about it, even though we share the same blood, the same abilities, and you survived, motherfucker, they could have killed you. Like, that's a reasonable assumption to think that they had killed you.
Yeah.
So...
But that's not the line we all came for.
Yeah.
No.
But, how could you be fighting for Mundus? And this is where... this line... How could you do that after they did that to... after soldiers did that to Mom? And, of course, Virgil's like, nuh-uh. According to who? A man in a bunny costume. And so this is where he reveals that, yeah,
I mean, you paid for him. I mean, you know.
he was in cahoots with the White Rabbit the whole time. And again, it kind of like raises more questions of like, what does, like, do the people of Hell know that Virgil is like Mundus's right-hand man? Why did the White Rabbit...
seem to. Or at least, like, all the people under Mundus did. All the immediate other major underlings under Mundus did.
Then why did the White Rabbit, like, want to work with him? Why did... I mean, I guess... it raises a bunch of other questions. Because, like, at least as of Season 1, it made it seem like Virgil shared similar goals to the White Rabbit.
And to be fair, from what I understand... Timeline-wise, if I'm remembering correctly, the White Rabbit's childhood vastly predates Virgil's. So only probably around the time he was able to get out would that have been around the time, because all of this stuff takes place, like, I don't know, over a decade ago.
Yeah. Like, the stuff about meeting Virgil would have had to have happened after Lady and White Rabbit met for the first time. Well, I mean, 'cause before he was the White Rabbit, when he was just, you know, trying to cross the border or whatever shit they would have tell us.
Because, like, yeah, like, the meeting, because that back then, at that point, Lady was, like, actually, yeah, because, yeah, by that point, when he crossed the border, Lady was an adult, so that was only a few years off of where we are now.
But, like, in Season 1, we were under the impression that, like, Virgil and the White Rabbit shared pretty similar goals. Goals which also seem to be in conflict with Mundus, because in spite of fighting for the Demon Realm, the White Rabbit was not... He had described Mundus as a tyrant who the rest of demonkind had been
and because like he abused all the, you know, the weaker demons and shiz.
Yeah, so
which at that point it's like, how does Virgil not know? Why does he seem to act like the human world is any different?
Why we're gonna get into that, CBF, but let's get into the first bit of major hypocrisy here. So you tried to destroy Dad's wall on the orders of the exact guy he raised to keep it out. Let's just take in the stupidity of this line. So Virgil says, again, you don't question your sources.
This is ironic, considering he never did.
This coming from the guy who never once, like, didn't even had a chance, like, never even, like, never heard out those soldiers, the demons who he killed, and found out that they were actually working for Mundus the whole time, and not Argasax. Oh, yeah, just... what a fucking...
Dude, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of why I hated fucking... like, in retrospect, why I hate the beginning of Shield Hero. Because you got two characters, they're supposed to be smart, of, like, the three other heroes who fuck over the main character, right? But because in order for the revenge story to happen, those two characters have to be stupid and instantly believe... Even though they were skeptical in the beginning, they instantly believed that the main character, Naofumi, had committed sexual assault against the princess of the entire kingdom. Like, what? You're an entirely different world. These are people who have their own vested interests. Like, why the fuck you instantly cut to trusting these guys? What the fuck? Like, y'all have been here for, like, a day or two.
Yep.
What is this?
And I get the point is supposed to be dramatic irony, especially in retrospect, but
again, it's not like Mundus, like, gave him that much other reason to trust him.
So he goes on, Sparta never stopped being Mundus's right hand, again, even though he knows that Sparta put up a wall that directly goes against Mundus's, so, like... What the fuck? Even Virgil knows that this isn't true. Yeah. Like, yes, Sparta stopped being Mundus's... If he was still Mundus's right hand, then where the fuck is he? Like...
Yeah, like, why would the wall exist? Why wouldn't they have invaded years ago? Why would he have made the wall?
fun fact, the lore of the games, Mundus made a Virgil clone named Gilver and sent him after Dante. While doing that, was killing people in Redgrave City, including Nell, who made his guns, and Dante killed Gilver. It was originally Virgil, but it was the prequel novel for DMC1 when 3 didn't exist, so it got retconned into a clone made by Mundus. That was Vasher's 22 I was reading.
Yeah, I think that's the novel I actually read. It's been ages, but I think that was the novel I read.
Interesting. So, yeah, again, it is kind of like supposed to be dramatic irony, I guess, but it doesn't make a lot of sense because, like, there are any number of things that could show that this just isn't true. If he actually questioned anything here, oh, yeah, Sparta never stopped being Mundus's right hand, then why the fuck did he betray him? What do you mean? He makes it sound like Mundus and Sparta like never had a falling out when like objectively they did. Everything in history says so. He claims that like Sparta isn't a traitor of their realm when he very obviously is, and he's not around anymore. And again, also he doesn't notice all of the oppression towards the lesser Machaians that Mundus is enacting on everybody.
Is he stupid?
I guess so. I guess Virgil with an I really is just that stupid.
No, remember, he's virgin.
Yeah.
He's
Virgil with an I. Yeah, to take the same position as my birthright. And so then they fight.
Yeah, like, I want to see how this fight plays again, sorta. Because, yeah, I remember being, like, fine. It does look kind of flashy. It almost somewhat looks like them from the games. And it does. Actually, it doesn't really look like they're fighting differently, even though in the games they're supposed to have dramatically different fighting styles.
Was this the fight
Like-
where they because I remember
Yes.
someone saying that there was a fight where they took choreography, like just beat for beat directly from DMC 5 or one of the DMC games. Was this
I thought
one
it
of
was
them?
the other one?
I don't know which one it was.
I'd have to see this one again, because it is one that involves them, like, hitting hitting Dante with the hilt, and then Dante, I believe, kicking it back into Virgil's hilt. Like the sword back into Virgil's hilt.
I don't remember if that happened. I think that actually happens later.
That's in
Yeah, this is
DMC
pretty
5.
decent.
I think something similar like that's in DMC 5.
Yeah, we're saying that they took it from that for this. But yeah, like this part, yeah, it's a pretty decent fight.
It's yeah.
While they're still 2D.
Yeah, I don't have much to say about the fight here. Honestly, as far as like the fights in season 2, I have less criticism of them than I did in season 1, although that's mostly just because of like how much of a Mary Sue lady was in the first one, and she is a little bit of favoritism here, but like she is not as much so. In fact, I will say that she has improved, not a lot, but albeit slightly from how she was in DMC or in the first season.
That's
It's less of a
ass completely whooped.
yeah, that's less of a
Granted,
compliment.
for stupid reasons.
That's less of a compliment because like them doing things better really just amounts to them doing things not as shitty as they did in the first season. So it's
If anything, it's worse in a completely different way.
yeah. So then here comes like the one part I think out of the entire season where I actually feel Baines is in character with how he was in season 1, and it's only a single line. So Arya says, it seems that our asset might actually lose. And Bane says, if it's possible for Dante to be defeated by this servant of the devil, we'll know he never truly fought on our side. And again, this is like the one in-character line I feel like that really stands out. This feels like the one thing that I can definitely say, yeah, season 1 Baines would say this. Because again, season 1 Baines was all about everything is preordained by God. Everything is for the will of God. All that shit. You know, if something works out, God willed it. If it didn't work out, like, then, fuck them. It was, like, he was very much just an absolutist, and that very much seems to be the case here. Granted, I think that the reason why he's saying that is just because he doesn't like Dante, because he's a demon. So, which, honestly, like, even that is still against what his character was in the first game, because in the first season, because there he was at least still willing to be like, oh yeah, you can be redeemed because you still have a human half. There is still a chance for you, Dante. So even when I give the show a compliment, or even when I give Baines a compliment, it's always comes with a backhanded caveat.
Rip.
Yeah. So,
But yeah, like, a thing about this here is that while on some level they can fight pretty similarly, Dante is supposed to be a more, like, wild fighter in general, and Virgil is supposed to be the more just, like, tactically driven fighter. Like, granted, it comes off less in cutscenes because they're supposed to be super just, like, evenly matched.
I'm back with some good food.
uh-oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
back.
we lost Bio.
Oh no.
Rip.
Uh-oh. Might have
Oh, you said BRB internet issue.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
No, I got you.
Yeah, let me fix the chat. Fix.
But yeah, like, while the fight is in 2D,
Actually,
this is actually a pretty solid fight. And it goes on for a decent amount of time.
Yeah, it's all right.
And yeah, I think I'm right. The fight the bit we're talking about is in the other fight. But then the fight takes a nosedive because now they both just become the hideous CGI monstrosities.
Basically. And
I'ma just say this. Friggin' oh crap! I accidentally took my earphones out. But the thing is, while this is probably the best fight of the season, that or the other one, when they're again the CGI completely kind of kills that, and it leads to this.
Yeah.
Hazbin Hotel Season 2 has better fights than Devil May Cry Season 2.
Oh my god.
Like, here's the funny thing.
I hate that you're right.
Yeah, like, legit, the thing is, like, sure, the fights in Season 2, they're almost entirely kind of just vapid nothings where characters are kind of crashing into each other it's half the time. But, like, we think about stuff like Alistair and Co. versus Vox and Co. We get to see, like, cool power sets and stuff with some of them, like with Husk. Yeah. Alistair is fighting at, like, a disadvantage. Granted, that's entirely on purpose, but still, it leads to them having to use the environment and their powers in interesting ways.
Yeah.
And the animation tends to be really good. Like, the funny thing is, from Season 1 to Season 2, the fights in Hazbin are a dramatic step up. Whereas with this, the fights are arguably a step down. And this is supposed to be an action show.
Yeah,
Hazbin Hotel is not an action show, and yet it has better fights in its second season. That grants it does have.
The fights are so bad that they're killing Bio.
Yeah.
Yeah. It has. Yeah, like Season 2 is more action oriented, but it's not necessarily an action show. This is strictly an action show. Why does it have worse fights?
Yeah, even with like the budget that we know that that show blows on fucking, musical segments. It's crazy how better it looks in that respect than this.
But now we get
one of the main reasons why, even though I'd say Hazbin Hotel Season 2 is probably a worse show in terms of like, the writing, this was probably a worse experience, or at least an experience that had fewer positives.
Yeah, fewer positives. There were positives in Hazbin Hotel Season 2 aside from the animation.
I mean, when you're comparing a piece of dog
there were
shit
some songs, and it was more consistently funny. Granted, it was still inconsistently funny, but funnier than this show.
I guess by comparison, sure.
This show is also funny, but only because it's so pathetic and look aside.
There's like one or two funny moments that are genuinely funny, and they're eclipsed by the unironically funny ending of episode 4. Maybe ironically funny, but yeah.
So then,
like they're back in 2D, so it gets better.
Yeah.
I guess.
So then Virgil finally gets called out on, like, yeah, one of his biggest pieces of hypocrisy, of how he's working with a guy who rules Makai with fear and blood, turning his citizens into slaves. And honestly, I don't actually know how Dante knows this when, like, his only experience has just been with, like, what the White Rabbit has been doing. But, like, it's a good assumption if, like, even the White Rabbit was doing that shit to his own people, then, like, what the hell would Mundus be doing? But, like, yeah, he's not wrong.
And what did Lady tell him about that adventure off screen? Where it's like, oh yeah, when we were stealing that stuff from Mundus, we saw that he had torture prisons.
Yeah, like this right here.
Yeah, he has his own Diddy dungeons.
Like this right here.
No.
Oh god. But like this right here. The rabbit had a building full of them. That part wasn't a lie. But again, that's talking about the White Rabbit. That's not talking about Mundus. So, like, how do you necessarily know this? But even then, that's, like, nothing in comparison to Virgil's response, which is basically just a no you. Like, what do you think your side rules with exactly? And his whole thing, what you saw what they did to us in their prisons. You think that the bombs they drop on our realm only hit the guilty? And it's
he brother really just hit him the tu quoque fallacy.
Like,
I was about to say,
he
just
doesn't
know you.
He doesn't answer that. He doesn't.
Yeah,
even...
which for anyone who doesn't know what that is basically just
oh shit,
you're a hypocrite, so you're wrong.
Yeah.
Fallacy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what does he? What does he think Mundus... Like, he's not denying that Mundus does that. He's just saying, yeah, well, you're... You.
He's like, yeah, all are bad too, except I fight for my guy, because my guy's cooler, I guess.
That's all I can think of.
Like, if he had alternate motivations beyond Mundus at that point, and he was just... And he was kind of just working with Mundus as a means to an end... Then yeah, sure, but we know that's not the case.
Yeah. So, he says, that's what I hate about your world. The pathetic false righteousness when you actually follow the same singular law as Mundus and everything else. This line! He knows! He literally says that Dante's world, Dante's rulers, and Mundus are the same. He says... When you actually follow the same singular law as Mundus and everything else, he is admitting that, like, for his
the sources were true
by saying that, like, the world that the human world is the same as, like, they follow the same laws as Mundus. He is essentially, by saying that, like, the people of the human world are monsters who will kill people indiscriminately. That comparison also kind of insinuates that you are saying that Mundus is just as evil as the humans are, but you still fucking work for him. Wild. So, did Virgil work for Mundus at any point in the games? Like, was that ever a thing in the games?
The only time he quote unquote worked for Mundus was when he was brainwashed. Like, yeah, like when he was Nilo Angelo. That was after he lost to Mundus and basically just became a husk.
And Nilo Angelo in the games, that was basically just like him being mind controlled by Mundus, or okay, yeah,
basically, yeah, it was a husk puppeteered by Mundus.
Yeah, I mean basically it was like being puppeted basically, but like yeah, I mean Virgil's goal in the video games is basically to gain power, right? Like he's 100% motivated, like. You know, Virgil is just one of those villains. Like, he's like an Eisen or stuff like that. Like, only he is concerned about his own perpetual growth. He wants to achieve more power. And, you know, this Virgil has none of that. You know, there's no will to power from this Virgil. Like, he's just like a loyal minion. And it's fucking gay.
Hold on.
Should we send that here? Just... Yeah. This whole thing. Oh yeah, we gotta resize it.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was trying to get like a better resolution. I should have like fixed all this like from the start.
some
Silver-haired
enemies,
freak
if
25.
I'm
Humans
quiet,
kill
because I
people
just woke up
indiscriminately.
and-
Excuse you. We kill people very discriminately.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah, I
Not
would hope
untrue.
so.
Let's see. All right, there we go. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
especially Mavericks.
So my internet's just like a little bit like bad at the moment.
Yeah, no problem. Especially Mavericks. Those are the ones
Yeah,
we are
especially
especially
Mavericks.
discriminate against.
Also, I only woke up like an hour ago, and it takes me a bit to warm up.
Yeah, don't worry about it, man. Save your brain cells. You're gonna need them for later. Power. The might to gain what should be yours and protect it. That's the only thing that's real. And then Dante says, I don't care about power. I'm here for myself, not some psychotic warlord. You were always sheltered from reality, weren't you? Up there on your pedestal, Dante the golden child, the favorite son. And yeah, here's where we can maybe talk a little bit more about like this ridiculous notion. And I mean, granted, we already talked about this earlier at the very beginning, but this idea that he thought that Dante was like the favorite, when again, even in the flashback that we saw, he was told that secret of, oh yeah, you are actually more special than Dante.
Yeah, but again, like the fire stuff happened, so he probably just internalized that.
Yeah,
That flame was like,
Which-
oh, he saved her at the end of the day.
again, is also silly.
Like that part, I don't entirely have a problem with.
Mm.
It's just
Yeah,
that,
but
some of
again,
that's been worked
with
out.
if he's supposed to be the intelligent one, like he doesn't. Again,
Yeah.
this is the
Yeah,
guy
he
who says,
saw her run.
You don't question your sources. And this is the guy
Yeah.
who isn't like, there are any number of other things that could have happened. That, like, again, you were outside of the bedroom. She would have gone to the bedroom as, like, the first place to go to. Because, like, of course she fucking would. And just didn't find you because you were in the hallway. And again, that's not her fault. That's not anyone's fault. The fact that he doesn't conclude that possibility, that's what I take issue with. Is that he is holding this against Dante when, if he really is supposed to, I mean, if he's not that intelligent in this version, which I guess would explain a lot of his decisions here, then I guess that's fine. If he really is supposed to be the stupid brother, then I guess there's no problem here.
Yeah, but at that point, it's like, what is the point of this conflict then? It's like conflict for conflict's sake. There's nothing interesting about that.
Yeah. Vashrose 22.
Especially because I don't even remember if it came up in episode 8, nor is it like the big thing that they focus on in episode 8 anyway.
No.
Vashrose 22 says, remember, he's not broken. He's lore accurate. Yeah, remember, everybody, Adi says that, like, his adaptation is lore accurate.
And so is these nuts. How about that, Eddie?
Yeah. Yeah, and then, this line, oh
yeah, because they keep going back to the other, oh, Dante, you let him die, you watched him die, and it's like, brother, you literally saw that he was taken out of the house.
Yeah, you couldn't do shit neither.
Yeah. One of her sons
So
was
like,
taken.
I guess I kind of get why he'd blame himself in retrospect, because just the survivor's guilt. But Virgil, why would he say that that Dante watched that stuff happen?
Yeah.
Like, how would he know?
Again, and yeah, so like, does that mean that he is blaming Dante for not defending their mother when, again, he got kidnapped? And he was the weaker of the two children, as we just established.
Yeah, shouldn't he be resenting himself or something? I don't fucking know.
It's like, that's why it kind of worked in the game, since it's like that insecurity made him never want to feel anything like that ever again. That's why he was so power hungry.
Yeah. Like, I guess if his whole thing is just like, oh yeah, you were the stronger of the two of us, therefore you should have had the power to be able to save Mom, I guess. But
They don't play with that. They don't do much of anything with that.
At that point, we don't even really know what Dante was up to at that point. Because, like, the most that I suspect, I assume that she took Dante out of the mansion or took Dante someplace safe. I forget what it was in season 1.
No, we saw her put him in one of the closets or something. in season 1, and then she
Okay.
got eaten by demons.
Gotcha.
Well, not eaten but killed, but yeah.
Yeah, and that's
But
a similar thing happened to the video games as well. Like we don't know much about like Dante and Virgil's childhoods after like the mention. We just know that at some point they just showed up.
But yeah, I mean, even with Dante being the stronger of the two, it's like, so you're expecting him to help you fight these fully grown, demons with what his great slingshot skills with a fucking
Again,
wooden
you
stick.
couldn't do that neither. You had the demons right in front of you. You could have done something. You couldn't do shit, bitch.
Yeah, it's
So-
like this would be fine if they actually did stuff with that, but I don't believe
No,
they
they
did.
didn't. They didn't.
Yeah, it just feels very forced. Like, in a better written show, maybe you could have something like this, but with everything that they've kind of set up about these two, it just really does not land very well. So yeah, they're arguing about, like, who their mother loved more, and then that's when we have one of the snipers has a clear shot on Virgil. Lady is like, no, you can't fucking kill Dante after all this. And it's like, did you really not see this coming? You really don't think that they still saw Dante as expendable? When, like, you fucking froze him.
Yeah.
Your whole organization sees him as
And
only an
you're
asset.
willfully lying to him about your plan, by the way.
Yeah.
So you're willing to do this here, but you're not willing to tell him the truth.
Yeah. So, anyways, then Virgil
keeps going.
manages to steal Ebony, or not really Ebony, because he doesn't have, or no, he does have Ebony and Ivory now. So he steals Ebony
So he steals
and
Ebony.
uses super demon powers to deflect the bullet and then kill the sniper. Completely annihilates him with an electric bullet. And I actually don't know if Dante has like can do something like that, or I guess they do kind of do something like that.
They do it in the end. It's just that he didn't know he could do that. Which, again, we are just sapping the aura from this character.
Yeah. The most we get about their past is DMC1 novel about Dante's life as Tony Redgrave, the DMC3 mangas where they first meet a year before the game takes place, and Visions of V. Alright, and so... Yeah, so you killed him. Yes, I killed one of your precious sapiens. I'm like, are we really making a big deal out of killing someone in self-defense? Again, like... This is something that Dante has done as well. Yeah, he's killed demons in self-defense. Ice and... Like, is this really what we're making a big deal over? Oh,
He did nearly threaten to kill Enzo with a gun in the very beginning. Dante rarely, even in season 1... Like, sure, he didn't go out of his way to kill people, to kill humans, but, like... He never really struck me as the kind of guy who would bellyache over someone killing a human in self-defense like that.
Yeah, like he's not
He didn't really care about when I don't remember him caring when he learned about those other guys from Lady's Squad getting murked.
He's not Vash the Stampede. He's not Aang. He's not a pacifist. And, like, while I can believe that he would be less inclined...
In fact, Dante in the video games is, like, the opposite of a pacifist, because he actually likes fighting.
Like, I can...
Not killing, but fighting. He does like fighting.
I can believe that he would be, less inclined towards killing humans because he understands that they are physically weaker than demons. But, like, again, in this world where we've established that there are also regular demons who are about on the same level as, like, humans, again, now you gotta, apply that same standard between, like, Darkcom soldiers who hunt, like, powerful demons, and the powerful demons who Dante himself has killed. Like, this is a guy who had a fucking demon... granted, he doesn't know this, but this is Darkcom who have, tech specifically meant towards killing demons. People like them... A guy was about to kill his own brother, and he blames Virgil for, like, killing him in self-defense? It's just... Because, yeah, we have to have we have to make that line just ridiculously clear between like the sides of Earth and Hell. Excuse me, Makai. Even if it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. My balls, yes. Just like you murdered hundreds of Makaians without a second thought because somebody paid you to. Motherfucker!
Dude, literally in the beginning of season 1, we saw Dante save a mother trying to take her child home.
Yeah, exactly. And like the mimic may have been the child, but like the lady sure as hell wasn't.
Not he didn't know that.
I just, oh, someone paid you to do it. Like, yeah, definitely no other reason other than that he was paid. Again, maybe.
Also, why you have any loyalty? It's so weird, right? He's saying this as if he has so much loyalty for Makaians when he treats them like trash anyway.
Yeah.
So it's like, why does he care?
When he's perfectly okay when the guy that he's serving just enslaves them.
Yeah.
God,
it's like, I get he's trying to point out Dante's hypocrisy, but like, no one really points out Virgil's hypocrisy and stupidity.
No. Like, he's...
And yeah, Dante gets BTFO'd after this.
He is the stupid brother, but, like, we never get any acknowledgement of how he is the stupid brother. So then we go down into the Dark Com's lower depths, where, oh yeah, how does he have the codes? And I actually made a mistake thinking that he got these codes by, like, hacking the mainframe at that one other detention facility that he went to at the after credits of season 1, but no, he actually got those from the president. So everyone also, yeah, this line was also just really silly. Just like, oh yeah, what chance did we stand when the hybrid couldn't even do it? The hybrid wasn't using a machine gun. I don't know why that would make it.
What?
I mean, like, she's right, but she's wrong, like, at least in the sense of, like, that they have bullets that are specifically meant to take these guys down, but, like, as we see later, it really doesn't fucking matter. Like, a machine gun really does not matter later, as we see Virgil just casually deflecting machine gun fire like it's nothing. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, why wouldn't you equip any of these guys with their demon bullet stuff? Even just give one guy in the back while everyone else is firing normal bullets.
No,
as a distraction.
Another super chat from Silverhaired Freak 25 for $5. Didn't Virgil call Mundus oppressing weaker demons the natural order an episode ago? I don't remember.
In this episode!
Did he? Wait, where?
Yeah, like he said, like, oh yeah, you guys are fighting. You guys are doing the same thing as Mundus, and just like you're following the same natural law.
Oh yes, yeah, we were talking about that. Yeah, the whole your kind follows the exact same laws Mundus does, which inadvertently is saying that Mundus is just as bad as everything that he's saying about the humans. So it kind of defeats his argument. All right, and then there's this little monologue here that Arius gives that I kind of want to talk about just briefly. On Saturday Night Live? Oh, that! You're talking about when Virgil says that Mundus just wants to maintain the natural order. Well, no, see, Silver-Haired Freak, Virgil with an I doesn't know that demons are being oppressed by Mundus, because Mundus is gaslighting him, you see, and he just he never finds out about how bad things really are in hell.
The gaslighting's just that good, dog.
Yeah, and so when he says that Mundus is just trying to maintain his order, he's just saying that, you know, with like that his order doesn't include oppressing innocent demon people.
Dude, the world order in fucking Kingdom Hearts makes more sense than this.
You know what? You're not... Actually, yeah. Yes, absolutely. World order in Kingdom Hearts makes way more sense than this. So, I wonder... so, Arius gives this little monologue, and I just kind of want to draw attention to this because I love Lady's response to it. I don't have anything to say about, like, Arius specifically, or not a lot, but I just want to talk about it. So, did I ever tell you about the first prototype I built?
You sound like Shrek, a Shrek impression.
Donkey, did I ever tell you about Darth Plagueis the Wise? The ones
That's
that
my shtick.
the Darth Plagueis that launched the earliest iteration of what would become Ouroboros. Get out my swamp. Every investor I took them to had told me I had to make changes to modify my vision so it would fit some pre-existing construct. A mold they could mass produce. Such men have always existed. Those who know only how to leech from the work of past innovators. Until they've sucked the last dollar from its corpse. And then Lady's response is basically mine. If I can pull it up.
Oh, more from this fuckface from football.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, the guy who I would...
Football.
Chaos. Not bending the rules of the system. Smashing it to pieces. Reveling in anarchy. Courting ruin to achieve rebirth. That's the secret to Ouroboros' growth. A founder who embraces chaos and thrives from it. Now, while this guy is talking about all this, about how chaos and anarchy is just such a great thing, I just have so many questions about, like, your backstory. But first of all, I'm trying to get to, like, where is Lady's response? God damn it, I'm trying to find it.
And like, hilariously, he just lets all those guys live. He's like, just fuck off,
so,
and I don't have to kill you.
Lady's response
everyone
is I can't find the line, but like I remember her line was basically, "Is this really the fucking time?"
Basically.
Like why the fuck are like?
He starts monologuing.
He starts monologuing, Kaiser. He starts talking about how feeble everyone is, how great and intelligent he is, how chaos and anarchy is the way to go.
Chaos control.
And like, but
no, there was.
Yeah. Oh wait, where? Oh shit, where? Oh yeah, here it is. Is this really the fucking time? It's like, this is me. This is me.
This is one of the only times that was appropriate.
Yeah.
And even then, that's in spite of the show.
Yeah. This is me. This is me right now. But like,
the line fuck counter is a broken clock.
The monologue itself doesn't even make sense because, all right, does anyone notice that Baines is standing right there in this room? And like, while nothing in, I guess if you wanted to make the most ridiculous argument as possible, nothing here specifically says that like, oh yeah, God sucks and chaos rules. At the same time, it does raise the question. It does say
chaos rules at least.
Yeah, it raises the question.
Yeah, that's totally something the Christian fucking God would be for, right, guys?
What the fuck do these?
Yeah, like why doesn't like the monologue itself?
Yes.
The monologue itself is fine in a vacuum, but yeah, like why?
Hey, what does Yahweh have to say about anarchy, guys?
Like why isn't Baines chiming in to disagree? Part of the thing with Baines this season is that he's getting increasingly dissatisfied and like splintered from Arius, leading to him going against him and getting murked later.
And here's the thing: he's not like,
this could have been another time for that.
To
show that maybe he's kind of really struggling to like bite his lip when it comes to Arius anymore. He's like increasingly getting done with the guy.
It's a little bit more than that.
This could have been a time for that
because like Arius, he's not. Like, these kinds of ideas that he expresses are ones that he kind of talks about throughout the anime. He doesn't hide these ideas of his about how he is this misunderstood visionary and how chaos is really the only way for, like, visionaries to be able to thrive. And again, we will talk about that when we get into, like, his backstory. But it makes me wonder, how the fuck did he and Baines ever, like, get together? How, like, in what way do either of their, even if you ignore everything about how, like, he's obviously hiding the fact that he's, you know, using the Arcana for something else entirely, what do these two actually have in common? How did they meet? What is it about this guy that Baines saw that he was like, yep, this is definitely what my God wants me to get on board with. This is definitely the cause that I am going to fight for, because this guy is the man. When there is nothing even remotely, like, there's not even an attempt at appearing evangelical, from Arius. So it makes me wonder, how did these two even become in league with one another?
Yeah.
And it just feels it makes you realize that, oh yeah, having like our villain from season 1 team up with the guy who in DMC is supposed to become Satan 2 Electric Boogaloo kind of doesn't work, even without, like, even discounting the fact that he doesn't know that he wants to become Satan 2. You know?
Yeah.
So,
like, it could have worked if this was, like, expressing fuel that, oh, Baines was kind of just working with him as a means to an end, but is kind of getting increasingly irate about that, because it's like, yeah, no, I really don't know if I can trust this guy anymore.
Yeah. So then we get Baines being like, oh yeah, Mary may have misstepped, but she will succeed in the end. Again, just being, I feel like he's much less of the Baines that he was in season 1, or at least noticeably so.
My brother's pet sapien.
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Your reputation. Oh yeah,
More sexist than this entire chat and podcast put together, Virgil.
Down, girl.
He's listened to every future album. He reads The Reverend. Front to back. He's taken the course.
Yeah. So, yeah, he says, in a way I understand you more.
Like, he's on that Nolan time, just calling women pets.
He says, you had to earn your power and fight for your cause, or your one you're willing to die for. I wonder how you'd feel then. I don't know if anyone had anything to say about like that line specifically, but
no,
yeah.
Fine.
So
whatever, just like, oh yeah, you did all that. By the way, your president is the reason I'm here.
No.
Which it was honestly should have been the first thing Arius would have guessed, because how else would he have been able to figure this out?
Yeah. So Lady pieces out because she's like, yeah, I don't exactly want to defend these guys anymore, which honestly, I'm actually not sure if that's in character, because again, I don't know if she's still on board with the plan of like opening up hell or not, or like
she is.
So
hey, just trust the plan.
So then wouldn't she, okay, but then by leaving, doesn't that jeopardize the plan then? Doesn't that jeopardize the plan that like she is supposed to be on board with? Because like if Virgil gets the Arcana, then like in her mind, like granted Arius isn't gonna let that happen, but it's not like Lady knows that he has, you know, OP psychic telepathic demon powers.
Granted, there's also the other clone who's there too, who at that rate likely would put up a better fight there than Lady at the time.
Does she even know if like she stands a chance against Virgil?
I mean, we at the very least she already saw her just cut the fragment of the sword and they deflect it.
Wait, when was that?
That was right before this, when Virgil like
you're right,
bust his way in.
Okay.
Lady can't do something like that.
Well, not season 2, Lady. Season 1 Lady would abuse the power of if it didn't happen on screen, then it totally happened. Or if yeah. So this is where Arius reveals, oh yeah, this was all part of my master plan, even though earlier he was freaking out that Virgil was getting closer to the base. But no, apparently this was all part of his plan. Even the president betraying him was all part of his plan.
Yeah, then why the hell did he get so mad about being outed in public like that? Like, well, I guess maybe in terms of like the people viewing him differently for that. But if that were to be the case, then maybe we should see that at all.
Yeah,
his reputation means nothing in this show. But
then there's this. So we now find out that Arius is just a straight up telekinetic. He stops Virgil's blade just like it's nothing. And this isn't even the only time that he does this in this episode, I think.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And he even throws Virgil back as well. And I want to...
With a snap.
I want to put a pin in this as well, because here's the thing about telekinesis, is that you have to do it a very specific way, because if you give someone like telekinesis is something extremely powerful, and it can absolutely break any tension if it's used correctly, or destroy the tension, or like just destroy any investment that you would have in the conflict if it's not. And you probably have an idea where I'm going with this, but we'll go a little bit further. So the main point being, yeah, so he finally has the power of the Arcana, pulls out his own fancy demon sword, which I don't think...
Sparta's sword, like literally Sparta's sword.
Is that Sparta's sword? It looks different.
Yeah, that's Sparta's sword. Yeah. They collected it last season, so...
No, they collected the Force Edge.
Yes.
They collected the Force Edge and the 2 amulet pieces. They wouldn't be able to make the demon sword until they have Virgil's blood, right?
Right? They were able to do that.
Am I crazy? Was the White Rabbit able to make the demon sword like...
I'm pretty sure that like Dante had used Sparta to close the portals, and then freaking Lady, shot him and stunned him, and then they took him away.
Okay. I mean,
and I guess they took the sword. I don't know. And like, I don't remember if the sword. I don't remember if he separated the sword or if it wasn't separated when they got him.
Yeah,
which is kind of funny because technically speaking, at least lore-wise in the games, the Sparta sword is literally just the proper awakened form.
Yeah. So
of Force Edge.
Meanwhile,
here this is kind of just kind of. Funny enough, it probably has the most resemblance to DMC2's version of the Sparta sword.
Yeah. So I actually don't remember if the Sword of Sparta is awoken just by the 2 amulet pieces, or if it also requires the blood of both brothers to accomplish it.
I think it just needed the amulet pieces because there it is there.
Okay.
They take it out from there at the end, and we've never seen the amulets this season up until around that point.
Okay. I will buy that then. All right. So then, yeah, moving right along,
remember, this is a 3 out of 10, not a 0 or a 1.
Yeah, so then the fight begins, and I think this is where the episode ends, or... Yeah, this is where the episode ends.
Oh my god, it took this long to get to episode 3.
I think we're going a little bit faster than we did before, but yeah, I'm trying. I really am.
Yay.
All right.
I think part of this, a decent amount of time is basically spent on nitpicks.
Yeah, I need to slow it down. Again, yeah, so... or no, speed it up.
Ugly ass CGI shots.
Yeah. So then we get more history of Virgil. I don't necessarily have anything huge to comment on this that we haven't already. Just like a lot of the stuff that Mundus. Oh yeah, one more thing. Sorry. I forgot to point this out. Very, very rare footage of Mundus off of his throne. And I know that that's happened twice now, but I promise, it definitely does not happen often. The Arcana piece that's in his throne is very safe in most cases. He's normally sitting there, it's just not this one time. That's the... Yeah.
Well, it was a shadow clone, so it doesn't count.
Was it a shadow clone? Can he do
that, I guess. Only to get bitch smacked.
Are we saying that, like, he can make shadow clones and that he can still be... But wait a minute, if he could have a fucking shadow clone, then... Hold on, CVF,
or maybe it's just...
You're raising further questions!
It's just an after-image type thing.
If he had a shadow clone this whole time, then why didn't he have a shadow clone sitting on the throne while he went off to go fight the US military in episode 1?
Maybe it's just an after-image type thing, like, in Dragon Ball.
Well, no, I'm not talking about, like, the whole, like, him teleporting here. I'm talking about the fact that, like, he's not sitting on his throne, leaving the throne with the Arcana piece open for somebody to steal. Like, again, the assumption is that the Arcana piece being kept right in his throne and not with any further security only works if he's always at his throne. But he's very clearly not.
Yeah.
So he put... So he put the throne on lock. You know, it's like his car, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. And,
Yeah, he gave him the sword and the robe.
yeah, and gets his.
You know, he had this rage
threads.
boost. They have this like epic training session. I guess
Yep.
it's like okay, whatever.
We get more demon
And-
slaying, and again, you don't question your sources.
No.
Someone wrote that, and Virgil with an I was supposed to say it.
No, it's meant to be dramatically ironic, Pete.
Yeah.
Don't you understand?
So, I don't have much to say on like this flashback particularly that we haven't already.
It's just that it looks really ugly.
Yeah.
Consistently.
I mean, Mundus looks really ugly anyway.
Oh yeah, the devils don't
Devil.
cry Virgil thing. Cause get it. Playing around with the title, that's a thing that the main games do sometimes too.
Oh, I actually
Devils never cry. Devils may cry.
Here's something I want to put a pin in for the next time that we talk about Arius's motivation. So, Mundus is describing Argisax. Argisax made a game of it. He'd force mothers to watch while he fed on their children. Just want you guys to keep that in mind every single time. Oh, he laughed. He even laughed as they screamed. Again, this is the guy, Argisax, the guy who Arius thinks will free the whole world and allow for greater creativity and allow the shackles of those who are truly gifted to be able to thrive in chaos. It's definitely not the reverse, guys, I swear. Anyways, that's...
Yeah.
So weakness dies screaming.
Him.
So, cut back to the fight where Arius, I guess, he's going to just humor Virgil instead of just, pulling a Silver the Hedgehog and it's no using him right away.
Yeah. It's no use.
Really, that's what he should be doing. Because again,
reminder, Chad. I don't know if Chad knew about this, but like earlier this year, I got to meet the VA for Silver.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
It was use. It was use the whole time.
It was use the whole time. It was so use. I didn't even know he was gonna be there. We just randomly popped up, and he had a fucking booth.
So
nice.
You gave aid to the monsters who killed and murdered my mother, and again, I don't understand why he even had to why he had to convince him that that's what he did. But yeah, you could have asked him who you were aided by. Had Mundus not generously offered you to, again, just listen.
Okay, so I forgot that. Arius basically repeats the whole "you don't question your source" thing, by being like, "Oh yeah, you didn't either because Mundus kept offering you on a silver platter. Of course you didn't question it." So I guess that does slightly clear some things up a little bit with episode 3. It is slightly more forgivable.
They're just acknowledging
because Arius is basically being like, "Yeah, well, you didn't either, but." And of course you would.
No, guys, the show was only pretending to be Maverick. Do you understand how bad that is?
They're just acknowledging what's already a big issue. Again, there is.
It probably would have worked better if it was the same episode, but oh well. I'm not gonna badger it too much for that since there is something there. I forgot there was something there.
Yeah. It's something. I really don't have as much charitability for it because they're just saying, oh yeah, we're self-aware of how nonsense this sounds, about how much of just an ignoramus Virgil is.
So yeah.
Because if not, I could forgive it if it was just like the gagged demons and whatnot, because it was one time and he was a child. It's the fact that he pays absolutely no mind to the fact that Mundus very obviously is not a good guy and does not run his kingdom like a good guy.
He selectively doesn't.
Yeah.
That's the thing, because he kind of says that it's like all that awful stuff, but then not.
So, fight goes on. There teleports behind you, nothing personnel, kid. And then there's this moment right here. Again, there's not a lot in the fights that I don't particularly dislike, but there's this one point in the fight where Virgil actually manages to get not one, but 2 clean hits on Arius. And I just want to say, if either of these was with his sword, then the anime would be over. So, like, if instead of kneeing him right here, if he had instead stabbed him, and then again right here, as he kicks him down...
he should just... Oh, my God.
If instead
Yeah, that first one I can kind of get, but yeah, that second one... Well, yeah,
fuck that.
Arias...
Just hack him. Hack him.
Yeah.
Why wait until combo 3 to do that?
Arias would have been fucking dead. Yeah, no, I guess he was trying to... Virgil was trying to... He was getting greedy. He was trying to get an S rank. Trying to make up for the beginning of the fight. But, yeah, so...
That's granted. I'm willing to blame the storyboards and animation for that. That's one of those examples of how, like, sometimes just... Even when it's not the writing, the visuals can negatively affect the writing anyway.
But then, Arias finally decides to stop playing around and decides to finally pull a Silver the Hedgehog and stop Virgil entirely. And again, just want to remind everyone, he has, and keep this in mind for the remainder of these videos that we do, that he can just stop Virgil, who at this point has basically been established to be the more skilled of the two brothers, at least at this point in time, without any effort. So, we're just going to keep that in our back pocket. So, as he's about to... Yeah, he reveals he has the other 3 Arcana, and that his plan is basically ready to, for fruition.
Megapixely.
Okay,
yeah,
the encoder... Oh, god damn it. Now YouTube says that there's no data being sent. Oh, fuck's sake, please don't. Okay, I think we're back.
What?
I think we're back.
We should be.
Okay, so you guys can hear me, right?
Yeah, we can
we've been able to hear the whole time. Yeah, you were just really robotic.
I think the stream is okay. The chat just
responded.
Alright.
Yeah, we've been able to hear you.
So,
okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sorry. What?
Refresh the stream, CBO.
That's what I'm doing
No,
right
it
now.
also says in YouTube Studio. It also says no data. Okay, it's back now. It says that the stream is excellent.
Yeah, someone says stream is dead. Now we're back.
Let me see if I can.
Are we good?
Alright, we seem to be good again.
I'm gonna disconnect my work laptop from my Wi-Fi in case anything else is eating up unnecessary Wi-Fi.
Let's shout ourselves out individually while we wait. Roll call. I'm Serial Naval Gazer CBF.
Oh.
I'm doing a thing. I already got some stuff planned. Whoever's next in the Mason Digital Circus roll call.
God damn it! Why did I? Yeah.
CB,
Kaiser and CB FIO2. All right. Stream seems to be back. YouTube Studio says that the stream status is excellent.
Yay.
So here's what. So this is. It says that it's healthy, or that it's excellent.
Okay, I'm back.
Allegedly.
Right.
Allegedly.
I'm gonna just actually run a speed test just real quick in the background while that stuff is happening. But I don't know, does anyone want to talk about Lady pulling the sword out of Dante's chest or anything while that's happening?
I mean, it's
No,
whatever.
it's just foreshadowing for what's going to happen next, but the reverse.
Yeah.
It is funny that it would have been cool if Dante did that himself, though.
I wish.
That is something Dante has already been shown to be able to do.
It's so. What does it say about us that we can I just precogged that one of us was gonna make that joke?
Yes.
I felt it. I felt the new type flash.
Something. Boys will be boys.
Yeah. So
you see, this is why women live longer than men. That and the fight those brothers had. So I think guys are stupid. I don't know about you.
I think I've got a meme about that. Give me a second.
Virgil's definitely stupid.
Yeah.
So Lady is just about ready to peace out, and again, this is kind of where I'm so was she okay? Just kind of leaving the Arcana, to whatever happens back there. Was she okay letting the clone lady or the Scarlet fight Virgil all on her own? Cause she's surprised when Dante is I gotta get Virgil back. When again, I thought that, she was on board with getting Virgil's blood so that they could use the Arcana to destroy Mundus. So,
Yeah, but I'm guessing he means like, wow, you're really gonna not try to like fight him in a way where it's like you're not gonna kill him.
yeah.
You're trying to like, I don't know, like work with him or like see the good in him or something. Try to reconcile with him or dialogue with him. Motherfucker, he just tried to kill you, and then he's like, nah, if he was serious about trying to kill me, he wouldn't have done this.
Yeah.
We're like half demons. This kind of ain't anything but an alley.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Lady's like, nah, let's not do that when he tried to kill you, but Dante talks her into it, and so they're gonna go help him. So they're gonna go back there.
And it plays into that sense of guilt that Lady has. Is like, I owe you for this stuff. Arya's just like, people call me pretentious. You're the one just making all these melodramatic monologues and shit all the time.
So
Get his ass, Arias.
They now have his blood, but he still wants to keep Virgil alive, I guess, because he thinks he can still convince Virgil to join his side. Which
I don't know why.
I don't know how he thinks that can happen when, again, he had his own servant admit that he killed his mother. Again, that's not what happened, but, like, you basically admitted it. And I seriously...
Also, yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Kaiser. That's basically it.
I was going to say that we don't see him use the blood layer, but we do. When they open the portal near the end of the show, they splatter both vials of the blood onto the sword. So yeah, this has to be fucking, the actual Sparta, I guess, in order for this to work.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I will say this is probably the lead. This is probably not the worst in terms of Arias needlessly letting an adversary live.
Oh, does he do that in the games? Or you mean like
another instance? In later episodes.
Yeah, you know what? That's true. And just more of his nonsense motivation. Chaos is freedom. This is said in the same episode when we were told that the Chaos Bringer fucking ate children and made their mothers watch as he listened to their screams.
Also, I see it now, Bio. Yeah. In the text chat.
Oh, yeah, let me
see all the...
Let's see.
Isn't it weird that we usually live longer, man? Yeah, I wonder why. I stabbed myself with my own sword. Something cool happened. No way, bro. Let me try that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't it weird that we usually live longer than men? Yeah, I wonder why. I stabbed myself with my own sword and something cool happened.
Yeah.
No way, bro. Let me try it. Very
Good
true,
God.
Bio.
Very true.
Yeah. Okay. And, let me turn off. Argasax will break the chains on us all. I'll talk a little bit more about his motivations once we, see his backstory. I do not like Arias here. I really don't. I actually think that in an attempt to try to make his motivations comprehensive, they have made him worse than the White Rabbit, I feel. And I feel like they actually would have been better if they just made him, a purely just evil, irredeemable Disney villain-ass dickhead.
I'm not even I've been kind of wrestling with whether or not he's better or worse than the White Rabbit. They're both similar amounts of bad, honestly.
Yeah.
It's just that it's a weird case where with the White Rabbit they made something kind of original and something that tries to be headier, only for it to fall on its face by the end. Where with him, they kind of just
doesn't make any sense.
With him they kind of just beef up what existed in Devil May Cry 2 to make it technically better, but it's like, alright, Arias in DMC2 was nothing outside of having the funny bad voice acting. So you're kind of just making a souped up version of that. So it is technically better than that, but you're still but it's arguably not even better than the White Rabbit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
At least he doesn't feel as consistently contrived as the White Rabbit when he gets his Keikaku Dori all according to plan moments.
Mm-hmm. As far as like him letting Virgil go, I'm a little bit surprised because like he heard Dante coming in. Like he didn't make it, he knows that Dante's in the room. He knows that Dante has guns. The idea that like he didn't see this move coming and then like let Virgil slip.
Yeah, didn't this guy already make like fucking energy shields during this fight, or am I tripping?
I don't know if he did energy shields, but like he does have a shield. He has a human shield, well, half human shield, half demon.
Yeah, and she could have blocked the bullets. I think we see her do that later.
Oh, no, I'm talking about Virgil. Like, and he.
Oh yeah, that too.
He's restrained by telekinesis. He could literally just be like, "Oh yeah, Virgil, you mind being
just
my
swing him in the
shield?
other direction, just like let him take the fucking bullets."
Yeah. And so he gets distracted, I guess. I don't know how he gets distracted so much that he loses grip on Virgil when, again, he saw Dante in the room. That wasn't a surprise. Dante wasn't trying to be a surprise. He wasn't trying to do, like, a sneak attack. And then when Virgil swings, I guess he just doesn't react quick enough to be able to catch it with his telekinesis again like he did the first time. Because... again, he was caught off guard, I guess. I don't know how.
Because characters are only as fast as the plot needs them to be.
Basically.
We've established this in season 1.
This is true. No, season 1 established that anything can happen off screen. This season is like the characters are only as fast as the plot allows them to be.
Yeah, but remember that was the source of the infamous complaint with Dante getting got by Lady in episode 2.
Oh yeah, so. No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
I was about to say, was this shit invincible after season 1?
Yeah.
Oh dang.
So they escape. And Virgil, of course, is going to go after them using his sword. And Lady gives probably an appropriate reply. Just, what the fuck? I was gone 5 minutes!
5 minutes!
Because, like...
I will say, yeah, Lady is funnier this season.
Yeah, that's a fair response, considering that she didn't know that her boss was, like, a telekinetic, and she just sees him just holding Virgil in a Silver the Hedgehog choke lock. So, and then the whole place is falling apart, of course, so yeah, that's the appropriate response. If anything, I probably would have nitpicked it if that reply wasn't there. So you know what? I'll give you get a point. DMC
you get a
season
cookie.
2. Yes, you get a cookie.
You get a donut.
Okay.
You successfully pretended to be Maverick.
Arius's backstory. Does anyone have anything to say about it before like I get into it?
Nah.
It's a backstory. It exists.
No, you go ahead.
But it doesn't. But like, it's a backstory. It exists. It's okay in a vacuum. But here's the thing. It kind of it's a weird case where I feel like it kind of sort of ties a little bit into his personality of just like feeling like this guy who was just like underappreciated for his genius and for his like creativity and all that stuff, but like they kind of go into later that when he finds Argosex, which is like he gets the idea, but I'm like, is the idea that once he finds Argosex he gets like fully corrupted into just becoming yes, chaos is the answer, chaos is the way, he will show the way, or did he already have that by then? And if he did have that mindset by then before Argosex gave him a proper outlet for it, the backstory doesn't really seem to show that.
Can I also just say...
It's not quite Cinder backstory tier in that regard of just a backstory, and what we get currently does not compute. There are missing links.
There are so many fucking gaps that don't really explain it. But, like, I'd say in spirit it kind of is like that. And, like, how it fits... like ideologically with what Arius talks about currently, I don't know how well it fits.
Yeah.
I guess.
Because it's already just very strange. Okay, so you're telling me, and this was he said what? He's been through 48 lifetimes? Now? 28 lifetimes. So, like, this
is the first, I guess.
Yeah, this was centuries ago. And a child came up with robotic prosthetics.
Yeah.
As a fucking how? First of all, but okay, all right.
It's like, all right, he's supposed to be a genius.
I guess
He's
so.
underappreciated by his abusive drunk dad.
Yeah, so that's basically his whole story. Is that his drunk father?
Okay, I do want to mention that like someone did invent like an automaton in the Middle East. I think like 1500s. I'll go look it up, but it's not like this stuff wasn't conceived of. It just wasn't like, as say, refined or as, like technological as like us nowadays.
Were they a child when they came up with it?
No, I think most of these guys were like, you know, middle-aged or something like that.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Like they're really, and okay, they're really hyping up Arius's genius, I guess. I think at one point during our streams, or during our watch together, I actually mistook him for Da Vinci because I thought that they were just gonna, I don't know, they were gonna do something that was going to make
based on the clothing, like he would have been contemporary of Da Vinci, so you know this is like late 1400s.
Yeah.
Damn, Pete's racist against Italians. You gotta cancel him now. But yeah, it's funny.
Well, I am a Sonic fan.
Almost giving me.
I am a Sonic fan, so being racist against Italians just kind of comes with the territory.
But yeah, like it is funny. Like this whole thing, it slightly gives me shades of. I don't know how many of y'all have seen Irregular Magic High School.
I haven't. I've just
Good.
heard.
It is literally. It's like the third worst show I've ever seen.
Oh wow. I've heard
makes this look like an Amazing Digital Circus or something.
I've heard
makes this look like, I don't know, Avatar or whatever.
Mm-hmm. I've heard that the protagonist of that show he's one of like the three main Gary Stews of anime. Between him,
he's the archangel of Gary Stews. Like he's above Kirito easily. He's above Kira Yamato for sure. And like one thing, what I'm about to get at is the fact that in Irregular Magic High School. The thing is, Tatsuya Shiba, as a kid, he had to go by the pseudonym of Taurus Silver. Because the thing is, it would be unbelievable to assume that an 8-year-old basically created the Magitech that the entire society runs upon.
Mm.
Except, yeah, that's literally what happened. And he just doesn't get credit. He gets a pseudonym of Taurus Silver that people just run with and work with. And that was, when he was like 8, and now he's like a 16-year-old or something.
So
does that not sound like the most horseshit thing in the fucking world?
Oh, extremely.
Oh yeah, guys, we're just going over why Tatsuya Shiba is the ultimate Mary Sue. The ultimate Mary Sue because of the fact that, one of the big reasons for that is similar to here. It's like, a child inventing this thing, except in a regular Magic High School's case, it's inventing the whole Magitech that the society runs on as a kid. But
what the fuck?
And that's why he basically had to get the pseudonym of Taurus Silver as like a thing so that he doesn't get credit for he's not directly tied to it. Other scientists are in his stead.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Bro, I'm sorry. And you want me to watch that?
It is. I told them it is the third worst show I've ever seen, or second or third worst show I've ever seen.
What's number 1?
Handshakers. It will never not be Handshakers.
Oh right, okay, yeah, I forgot about that.
What's the potential second? What's like if it's the third? What's the potential?
Isekai was smartphone, but that's because it is like the most aggressively nothing show. That has literally no upsides, no redeeming qualities whatsoever.
I will be honest.
I guess maybe the voice acting is competent, but the music sucks, the visuals suck. Literally everything is AIDS. And it's just like, I remember watching episode 1 of that, and when I was done, my head was aching trying to remember anything. It was just nothing. It is awful and stupid.
I will be honest.
Nothing
it's just
good
empty
there.
calories.
I will be perfectly honest.
At least Irregular Magic High School has good openings. Musically.
I will be perfectly honest. I could not finish Cell Phone Isekai. I got so bored with it. It gave me such a headache. But might be a hot take. I think the concept in a complete vacuum of an isekai where a guy ends up in a fantasy world with a fully functioning cell phone, I think has a lot of potential. And I'll tell you why. So, let's say someone gets isekai'd to this other world, and they still have their cell phone. The cell phone is magically inclined such that it still functions in all the same ways that it would in our society, but theirs. So, like, a person can pull up Google Maps and see, like, a map of the whole world. They can call people, like, almost telepathically if they've met them before. They can, like, read up on any number of books that have been published throughout, like, all of history.
There's a show that kind of does this.
But, like, so what I think you could do is you basically have this tome of, like, just insane power in the context of this fantasy world that hasn't invented this kind of technology yet, and you basically make like a bunch of short stories of it being passed around. Like, you could even have, you don't even necessarily have to have it be about the guy who was isekai'd. You could maybe even kill him off in like one of the early episodes, but like basically make it about how this device is passed from one person to the next as they are using the knowledge that it comes with in like possibly unique or even destructive ways, and just follow how like this cell phone almost kind of completely changes. Just having something that has this much knowledge and this much strategic power at someone's fingertips.
Yeah, because the thing about like most medieval or like ancient societies, it wasn't that what people were dumb necessarily. It's just that they didn't really know much, because typically you don't go far outside your town or local village. Yeah, so for the most part,
the real fast metal, get on with it. All right, so yeah, we will get on with it. We're at the 2-hour mark. So we're gonna. So this is
also,
where
I know is also online as well, so they might pop in.
This is where Virgil says, it finally reveals the real plan of Arius, and what the 4 Arcanas actually do is that it does not release a giant Mundus killing laser, but actually releases it awakens Argasax the Chaos.
A Mundus killing Argasax.
Yes. And if he still has all 4 Arcana in the next 22 hours when the eclipse occurs, then they are fucked.
Screwed.
Yes. And so Lady's, of course, kind of upset over this because she was kind of on board with this plan for the longest time and didn't know about this. And Dante is like, seriously? After everything we went through trying to keep the rift closed? And this is where he finds out that Lady not only knew about the plan to open up the border between the worlds using the sword of Sparta, but that she was on board with that plan.
The sport of Sparta. The Sporticus of Sparta.
Sport of Sparta.
Sport of Sparta.
But so this is important here, I think, because this is if there was ever, if you could even convince me that he has any attraction to Lady after everything that she did to him at the end of season 1, this is where it gets thrown out the fucking window. Because you're telling me that she knew about, she didn't know about the Argasax stuff, but she knew about, like, opening up the gateways between Earth and Hell once again, and giving it to the same people who put him on ice.
Like, dang, she lied to him again. Like, she lied to me again, bro. She double-crossed me again or something. Like, yeah. I can't trust this woman.
Yes, Ryan Cart...
Like, dang, Dante, she keeps proving that she's not trustworthy, and yet you end up just, like, letting her kiss you and fall in love with her anyway. Man, you might be cooked.
Dante is just such a tool.
You have terrible taste in women, Dante.
I have no context for, like, I have minimal context for what Dante is like in the games. And, like, I don't need to. Dante is a tool on his own.
He's less of a simp than that. He is not, like, this would be pathetic. Like, video game Dante would like be like, this is fucking pathetic, bro. Like, what are you doing?
What
are you doing?
Anybody would think this is pathetic. Like the whole Capcom cast. You've like fucking Leon,
Mega Man would just be looking in disgust. Just like he would have the Tanjiro face.
Leon, Mega Man,
saying the same thing.
Fucking all of them are just like, damn, bro, you got the whole gang laughing.
Ryu would just shake it. He would do that shake head thing, that church going man. It's peak, but it's like it's bleak. Ryu would just be shaking his head.
Yeah.
I know it's not Capcom, but like freaking Kazuya Mishima would just make an aggressively sexist comment while also putting down Dante for this.
Phoenix,
he's like, oh man, if that were my son, I'd kill the both of them.
Phoenix Wright just in court just says, Your Honor, Netflix Devil May Cry, death.
Yeah.
I object to this whole thing.
Yes. Man. Yeah, sustained. All of it sustained. Yeah, you were just gonna open it anyway, temporarily. Look at his fucking face! He is absolutely furious. And then, like, after this scene, he just moves on from it like nothing. We've already talked about this. I won't, like...
Let's go.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, and then he points to Virgil. He's like, "Bitch, you're
exactly
working right rap to open this stuff to begin with."
Yeah, and Virgil, of course, is like, well, yeah, he's probably perfectly okay with that. He doesn't care if the barrier gets taken down or not. Well, he probably wants it to be taken down. Contrary to the Sapiens story, he never raised it to protect humans, but to keep Makai pure from contamination. It's so interesting how we are given so many different, like, I want to know where Sparta is in this universe, because we are given so many different conflicting ideas of what it is that he looks like. Both Dante...
So if he erected the barrier to keep Makai pure, why the fuck did he have sex with a human?
You know what? It's actually a good point, because Dante brings that up.
But from his perspective, wouldn't it be akin to like bestiality or something like that?
Yeah, like, he literally says,
oh my god!
Why would he?
If that were true, why would he have been with mom?
And again, Dante brings up another good point that Virgil more or less just kind of sidesteps. So what Virgil
is the most anti-intellectual character in the show.
You think?
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
You think he meant to sire his heirs with her? Oh yeah, no, he just accidentally did the sex with a human.
He forgot. He didn't pull out. His pull-out game was weak.
No, did the condom broke? Is it like with Barney at the end of I Met Your Mother? Is that what happened?
Bro, it's like
guys, that's actually what Virgil is fucking saying. Is that he is saying that like their birth was an accident. That
we were a mistake. We shouldn't exist in this world. It's the Jin Mishima, like the guys like us shouldn't exist in this world.
He actually thinks that like, okay, the whole like, even if I were to entertain, like, us joking about, like, the condom breaking, like, that still implies intent to, like, do the sex with her. Again, why? This is
listen, no, what happened is that he just slipped and fell. You know, he just slipped and fell. He's like, oh, well, I'm already in there. Might as well keep going.
He did one of those, oh, God, what's that meme where, like, someone, like, falls over and, like, kicks the soccer ball and it, like, turns off the light, turns on a fan, and then they just fall into bed and they take a nap or whatever the fuck. Or what's that other one where like someone is...
I saw that one. I don't remember.
When someone is like...
I saw one for like a thing of like Susie won't do homework.
Or something else when like someone is walking out of a store, they trip, they go to like some aisle, they accidentally scan their card, they take the item just as they're leaving, they collect their receipt, then they move on like the whole thing was an accident. That is what Virgil is saying.
No, like it's like Noah the Otter accidentally downloading videos.
Yeah. that is what...
Yeah, dog, I just slipped on a banana peel and downloaded several whole ass videos.
That is unironically what Virgil is saying here, is that like their father just accidentally did the sex with a human that he believes he would be so disgusted with. Virgil is he is the dumber brother here. Yeah, that there's any.
Oh my god, yes.
It's obvious. Is it really? Yeah, he was ashamed of our paramour's nature, as you should be. Again, just does not.
I
question.
guess he's just accusing him of just pumping and dumping. I guess I don't know.
So,
Like, oh, he's a deadbeat dad. He's just he made it out with this bitch, and there's a human woman. So it's like, ew, no.
so
My mom, like, I'm gonna be racist against my mom too.
I am eerily curious to hear. Like, as much as I hate that this series is getting a season 3, I am so curious as to what explanation Adi is going to give about what actually happened to Sparta, what the real story is, because we've been given.
Oh my god! And Sparta's gonna be the final villain. Watch,
because here's the thing: by the end of this season, we will have been given 3 different stories as to why Sparta put up the barrier between worlds. Dante says it was to protect the human world from being invaded by demons. Virgil says that it was meant to keep Makai pure from human contamination. And then Mundus says it was actually to stop him from going full on tyrant and expanding further. It was to put a stop to his warmongering expansion.
And even then, actually, it was Lady who said the first thing anyway. Dante kind of just rolls with it now.
That's true, actually.
Like, Lady said that in season 1.
Yeah,
We'll just
so in the video
shit-talking him
games,
anyway.
the impression
Every time while saying 70 different F words.
Mm.
Yeah. In the video games, the impression you get is that was to, like, seal off the human and demon worlds off. Because in the 2,000 years he remained on Earth, he did very similar things that, you know, just making sure that greater demons couldn't get through. Or, you know, patching the glue where, like, the barrier between worlds was weak. But that's the impression you get in the video games. But in this series, I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Like, Sparta's a non-entity in this game, as far as I'm concerned.
So, then we get more flashbacks to Arius. I think this is where... Oh, no, he doesn't kill his father yet. But, again, like, we've already kind of summed it up more or less. Just, he was a creative visionary. His father was a drunk who beat him. And then one day he killed his father. And, yeah, that's why he's evil. He just hates the world.
And now, but it is a little, like, cute that he kind of just ties that with him getting his robot arm now. It's like a refined version of the plans he made when he was a boy.
I guess so. Oh, yeah. And then, yeah.
Yeah, I'm the president.
Cut back to
What are you, dagnabbit?
Mr.
What
President.
doing here?
I forget what his name is. But, yeah.
He's just called the president, it's fine.
No, he has a
President
name.
Lardlad, that's what I'll call him.
So they found out he thinks that the bunker caved in, but actually Baines is alive, and Arius also hacks into their computer and basically tells them, oh yeah, the president has committed high treason, and yeah, your president is a traitor. He's been colluding, or he colluded with Virgil, gave them their location is precisely the reason why they got taken down. Even had a recording on their phone, and like I guess this president guy would be dumb enough not to realize that he's calling on a line that would be recorded. I don't know. I mean, being the president, I think that you would.
Granted, it's the president's line. It'll always be recorded. But yeah, he probably should have just taken it outside. He got Nixoned.
Basically, yeah.
Just like I'm surprised they didn't talk about like. Granted, he's talking about white people. He wouldn't make a bajillion different racist comments towards them like Nixon did.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Yeah. So the president freaks out. He's trying to tell everyone how, this isn't, you guys don't understand. The white rabbit, the terrorists that they convinced me to go to war over, the white rabbit wasn't even a demon. He was a human in a fucking bunny costume. He was a human in a goddamn bunny costume. And then we had football guy. Again, I keep forgetting his name. Tom, right. Yeah, Tom freaks out and just shoots him.
Then I started blasting.
Yeah, then I started blasting, and thankfully there is no friendly fire that shoots any of the Darkcom soldiers on the other end of the room, because that would really suck.
Which, yeah.
So,
Hey, remember when there's supposed to be medical checks, like sanity checks for why Dante was supposed to not be allowed to go, even though he went anyway?
Nope.
Yeah.
I got no idea. No, I don't remember that happened. I got no idea what you guys are talking about. None whatsoever. It didn't happen.
Also, I just want to mention that you just can't. Also, I just want to mention that if a state actor is caught on treason, they have to be brought to trial. You just can't like execute them.
Well, in fairness,
granted, I guess the plan was kind of to arrest
trial,
him, but it
yeah.
doesn't matter now because Tom just blasted them.
Yo, he's
and,
been
like,
super
alright, screw it.
impeached, bro.
Yep.
He's been impeached from life.
Yep. And
Yeah.
this never comes back in any significant way. They can just brush under the rug that the president was killed, and that nobody else questions it.
I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
Which is funny because isn't Bane supposed to be the vice president?
Yeah, he is the
Why
vice
isn't he
president.
taking over as
Apparently.
president?
I think he does.
Yeah, I think, yeah, he is.
So
the
maybe
vice-
that's the
technically
reason-
I don't think they officially show that or
Yeah.
say anything about that.
So I guess I can
Yeah.
believe that, like, nobody else would find out about it. I just... The fact that, like, you had someone who was this insecure and with this not combat ready, and the fact that even after this, they still send
Yeah,
him on
why
missions.
they bring him into this mission in particular? That doesn't make any sense.
They deploy him on the final, or on episode 7. That he's in charge of the fucking car that they hold Mary in.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, so I'd like to mention that if you're in special forces and you do something like that, you'd either be like shelved or benched for like the foreseeable future.
oh, completely, entirely. Like, I'm surprised that they don't make him the scapegoat for like the whole thing. It is
Yeah, like literally, even within the show's own logic, they already established why at this rate he shouldn't be on this mission, or at the very least, why after this he should be benched.
yeah. So yeah,
I
that's Tom's little mini arc, which honestly I'm more invested in than like anything else, mostly because it's not. I mean, you know, world building around
It's
the
dumb
same-
and bad.
Yeah.
but
the
but it's not.
the character
It's
himself.
dumb and bad it's dumb and bad all the same.
The character himself isn't bad. It's just like it's not the
The
character's.
character's nothing.
The
character's nothing.
nothing is more than everyone else in this show. Like, everyone else is in the negative.
you're not
Zero is
wrong.
still better than like everyone else.
He's less entertaining than Dante, at least still.
I find him more investing than Dante, just because I find him more relatable, whereas Dante is just an absolute jobber.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Yeah.
so then we...
You know, son of the legendary Dark Knight Sparta, fucking jobber.
Yeah. You mean son of the legendary human Ava? Excuse
Oh
you,
my God.
Bio.
What was that quote from Game of Thrones? Like, was that quote from Game of Thrones? Like, then he gets fucked up by your cock-sucking grandson and his cock-sucking ways. I mean, that quote to this.
Yeah. So Virgil is now answering a pretty good question of like, why can't these things be destroyed? And it's because they are tied to Makai itself. They could theoretically be destroyed on Earth, but there is no one alive who could channel enough power. And Dante is like, oh, I might know a guy. And Virgil...
Also, DGW 845, are we getting to the part where Bane's acts like a dumb fucking blindly believes Arius is helping him? We basically have been through that with episode 3 already.
Yeah, we've
We will
talked a lot
this
about
will
that.
keep being a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we have kind of talked about it, how, like, even when... I do not understand how someone who, like, openly talks about how chaos is the way to, you know, make the world. You have a guy who is so about order that he is just the most evangelical... He is the most nutty evangelical you will ever meet in your life. And then the other guy is just all about chaos. You have one guy who actively wants to use... the half-demon weapon that they have frozen in their base, and the other one who wants to keep him on ice. It's just... I'm left wondering, instead of like talking about the absolutely nothing burger of a backstory that Arius has, we probably should have learned about how Arius and Baines met in the first place, because I have no fucking clue why Baines would find this guy trustworthy enough to work under. So
it's like, yeah, sure, he has a lot of money for the job, but like, why not at some point just be like, maybe we should sack him?
Yeah.
And put someone else in charge of this operation that's supposed to be working for us.
So, Virgil, of course, corrects Dante that, it's foolishness to try to destroy it. It must be kept
Foolishness,
hidden.
Dante.
Foolishness. I am going to put another pin in this, in one that we will probably be using later on in this episode. So we have established that Virgil believes that they should be kept hidden instead of trying to destroy them. So.
Yep.
So, they come to the, a door where Arius is being, held, and...
Lady's like, shoot it with a fucking gun.
Honestly, I'm kind of a bit confused as to, like, why they didn't come out of the Didn't they come out of... Wouldn't they have come out of the portal in the exact same place where Arius would have also come out of? I guess the portal technically closed.
I guess he just didn't know where Arius was. But again, why didn't they use it again when they saw his door? Be like, alright, let's just get inside.
If he didn't know where Arius was, though, then how did he know that, like, his base is here, in this location? I assume that the whole reason...
That's a good question.
Because, like, I assume that the whole thing was that just as it closed, there was still, like, a little bit of, like, I guess, ripples between, like, the portals or whatever, and
the answer is because the plot needs to happen a very specific way.
Yeah. Because I assume that, like, he just reopened, essentially, the same portal that led to the exact same location that Arius went to, but, like, if that's the case, that he would have... They would have been, like, right on their heels. Arius wouldn't have even had the opportunity to, like, get his robotic arm, because they would have been right on top of him, and then the anime would be over. But, also, I just want to talk about this because I hate it in My Adventures with Superman, and I hate it here, and I hate it in any other show, even good ones that do this. Destroying the code, control console, opening the door it's one of my personal gripes against, like, any kind of story. It's one of those tropes that I just absolutely hate.
See, that's why Avatar Last Airbender is the best cartoon, because they don't have control panels. Yeah!
Yeah,
so they can't fuck this up.
Then we go in here. Honestly, I don't necessarily know how much this... Well, okay, Dante grabbing a coin, I guess, for a souvenir. Which, very convenient that he did that, I guess, because, I mean, if he didn't...
Get it? Because Devil May Cry 2 has him with the double-sided coin.
I don't know...
And granted, that... Yeah.
I don't know...
They try to do a similar thing in terms of switching places.
I don't know if it makes sense that he would take one, or that this Dante would take one or not. I mean, like, he is still a mercenary at the end of the day, so I guess I could believe, but, like, in that case, why wouldn't he, like, grab a couple more? But it's not like he's someone who is, like, so motivated by money, per se. Or at least not, like, as much as someone like Enzo. So I don't
know, I guess maybe to entertain himself with this weird coin.
I guess so.
We all know we need it, so
yeah,
the switcheroo can happen.
Yeah.
It
isn't terrible. It's just, I don't know.
Yeah, I could see it kind of going either way. I can understand someone making the argument that it doesn't make sense for his character, that it feels very forced just so that we can get the payoff later. Then we get more of Lady kind of doubting herself. Again, just the same stuff that we've been seeing of her.
Oh yeah, and the Trismagia, though, probably the third worst fight in all of DMC too.
Yeah,
and that's a high bar.
So her again questioning her ties to Darkcom, which again, given that she's already completely severed from Darkcom entirely, I don't really understand what this serves.
But also, her just like guilt of just like the fact, and also just this general sense of guilt.
Yeah.
Like, oh, she's guilt, because that's a thing for her. She's felt guilty about the stuff with Dante. Now, she's back to feeling guilt about those losers from her squad.
Yeah, this doesn't really do anything.
That's a running theme for her with the show now. It's just like her overwhelming sense of guilt driving her actions.
Yeah, this really is.
They don't do it very convincingly, but it's there.
It's just a setup that they have the Trismagia here. I don't feel like there's anything that happens here that we haven't already seen set up before. We already know that she's doubting, everything that she did. We already know that she has like regrets and pain about all the stuff that that happened. Fuck, some of this stuff was established in season 1. She hates, like, she still believes that she's responsible for bringing her team into that trap. This isn't anything new. But yeah, at least we establish the Trismagia so that now we know about it later. Now we get to cut back again to the backstory of Arius' father destroying his blueprints, and we'll later pick up one of the bottles that he will go on to kill his father with. And yeah, that's his backstory, is just...
And I guess he just found that euphoric.
Yeah. The first god I met reeked of whiskey and fear. I believe he says, so then I made a new one. I think, in 24 hours, I built a better one.
Build a better one.
Yeah. That's this guy's backstory.
He got mind broken by killing his dad after all the abuse, so now he's just like,
yeah.
Oh shit, bro.
So then he gets to talk with Daddy Argisax.
Yeah, his warlock patron,
Yeah, and
after 28 lifetimes.
I mean, he's basically a warlock for fucking D&D. Now that I think about it, that's basically what he is.
That's basically what he is. Yeah. As the vessel for my rebirth. And again, just the whole, we will both be a vessel for a world released from its shackles. And again, just, I don't understand how you can think, we've already talked about it, like, how exactly you think that, like, chaos will bring free, fucking Zahir, since we were talking about Legend of Korra and Avatar earlier anyways, fucking Zahir's whole argument for, like, chaos bringing balance makes more sense than this, because at least through him you could make the argument of, like, oh yeah, well, now we can remove oppressive governments like the Earth Queen, so that way the people can be free to live amongst themselves and be obligated to no one but themselves. Here it's just like, yeah, we're gonna bring back Daddy Satan too, and that's gonna somehow make everything better.
Electric Boogaloo.
Yes.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I feel like, I don't know. There's no point in just, like, guiding this by some kind of ideology. You should just have him be just a cultist where it's like, oh, this guy's the rightful ruler of hell and whatever and stuff. I don't know.
Granted, at that point, that is kind of, you probably have to have something built into that.
Plus Kuvira. Oh no, but like all the Legend of Korra villains, fucking White Rabbit's motivation makes like more sense. And like he already contradicted his motivations.
You know
by, like,
what?
Fucking...
I guess Arius is more comparable to Unalak.
I guess
because that's a similar thing with him.
Yeah, like trying to, like, believing that he can bring balance because I mean for entirely different reasons.
He brings back Satan.
Yeah, he brings back Satan, believing that like it will make the world more spiritual. But like that's more so just because he believes that the world itself has like fallen out of spirituality, and
which wasn't even like sufficiently proven, I guess. Like aside from like, I don't know, just one attraction.
He has like the goals of Unalak, but the motivation of Zahir, which fundamentally clash with one another, because even though, funnily enough, Unalak, I think, was a former member of the Red Lotus, he left the Red Lotus because he disagreed with them on stuff, or at least, to my understanding. I might have
granted, we find out about that later in the show anyway, but like, yeah.
Now I'm wondering, what do y'all think is worse? Is there a season of Korra that's as bad or worse than either Devil May Cry season?
Or
this?
Oh fuck, that's a hard one. It's been ages since I've seen Korra as well.
I mean, if
I
there
haven't
was
seen
any,
any.
if there would be any that would be the closest to being as bad, it would have to be season 2.
Here's the thing. I think
It would
maybe
have to
the
be season
one
2.
caveat, that I think you could give Korra is that, like, you can separate DMC from, like, or like the Netflix DMC from the games. You cannot separate Legend of Korra from The Last Airbender. And that's
Unfortunately
a big
not.
problem when, like, so much of the lore, both the magic system and the world building, the origin of bending, and stuff like that, are all kind of
Yep.
contradicted. And so, while they do have, like, a lot of similar issues, or maybe just similar levels of the issues that they have, I guess I wouldn't say that they are comparable in the kinds of issues that they have, but that's tough. I want to say that Legend of Korra is worse, but I honestly don't know.
Well,
After this season,
I don't know about as a whole. I wouldn't necessarily say as a whole it's worse than
I would say
DMC.
Korra is like
But
I would
season-
say
yeah.
Korra's way better than the show because at least Korra has interesting stuff happening in it. The show doesn't.
seasons.
You can say, yeah, I was about to say, the
What-
best we can say about DMC is that it has one good episode and maybe like a couple of okay scenes if taken out of context. I mean, actually, yeah, with Korra, I'm pretty sure we can find probably more positives in Korra. Maybe.
So, like, because at first I
like,
was
at
almost
least with
like, oh, were
Korra,
you guys
you can
thinking that the worst season of Korra is still, like, better than
It would
even
probably be
season
season
1
2.
of this?
Yeah.
Oh, so even season 2 is better than even season 1 of this. Gotcha.
Well,
I don't know if I'd say, because here's the
maybe.
thing,
I don't
I
know.
recall season 2 being like the worst out of all of them. I mean, that a
Yeah,
lot of
I
that
was
is
about to
also
say.
because like season 2 is where they had beginnings, which was where they basically just completely
Yeah,
destroyed
that really fucked everything
any
up.
remaining lore about like the Avatar and the
Yeah.
origin of bending and whatnot. But yeah, so I think at the very least, I think that there's an argument to be made that like season 2 of Legend of Korra is worse than either season 1 or 2 of DMC.
Or at the very least, they're comparable.
Yeah.
They're like within the same level,
Yeah.
right?
Because season 2 of this is already significantly worse than season 1.
Yeah. Again, I have to rewatch The Legend of Korra at some point just to figure out any of this stuff.
I would also have to rewatch it because
Yes,
again,
same here.
another big issue is the fact that like Korra is supposed to be a master of 3 of the 4 elements in book 1, which is more elements than
Yeah.
Aang was a master of by the end of the show, and she loses to like
Or any other avatar for that matter.
she loses
Yeah.
so many times. And
in ways that she shouldn't have lost,
And-
which is weird. But even when she loses, it's like they don't really have significant consequences, so it doesn't matter.
yeah, it also goes for book 2 as well. I want to say that.
Example I could think of when it.
Go ahead, Bio.
I just want to finish my point about Legend of Korra. I like at least Legend of Korra kind of tries and fails, but this show
Yes.
is like I don't
It
even think
barely
it does
tries.
even that. Like if I could give if I could give like Legend of Korra some credit, and like I don't really like the show that much. I think it's like painfully average or mid compared to like the last Airbender, but at least
Yeah.
like it tries. This
Yeah,
show,
like I
Devil
can
May Cry doesn't.
understand. I can understand way more the idea of Korra being, purposefully unlikable as a protagonist at the start, who is supposed to learn and grow from her experiences, become better, more mature, more world weary, stuff like that, in a different way than Aang. Like that is a much more. It feels like a much more inspired character writing choice than whatever the fuck they're doing with Dante.
God damn, this is actually making me want to return to Legend of Korra.
Yeah, like Korra maybe like every flaw, but that's why I sort of liked about her character there. She's arrogant, she's prideful, she gets her shit kicked in a lot because she
I
makes
feel like
mistakes.
she's more
But, I like that
consistent.
part of-
I feel like she might be more
Yeah.
consistent than Dante is here. I don't know.
So anyway,
I mean, consistently a bitch, but still.
We finally get to the 3 Arcana, or the 4 Arcana, sorry. And so, then they're gonna start fighting these guys, and then they find out that, oh, yeah, these, little clone girls, the Scarlet girls, they're demons.
Yeah.
And, so then they fight they fight. They fight. The Dante and
the
Virgil
fighting's
show.
even Yeah.
So then we get more
The
CGI
fighting isn't very
abominations.
good.
I think
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I mentioned this in like the video, like in our first impressions, and we may not brought up like this last podcast, but like, why the hell isn't Darkcom making like demon hybrid super soldiers or something like this?
Honestly, I don't know why it isn't. Because again, if a fucking the White Rabbit built
okay,
this
so
in a
the White
cave
Rabbit was
with a
quite heavily
box.
mutated, but like,
The White Rabbit built this in a cave with a box of scraps, and he was able to like build something. That...
yeah, like what could Darkcom achieve with like technology and refinement? Because they had what the White Rabbit doesn't. Like advanced like technology and shit.
Exactly. And they could basically, theoretically, they should be able to do like all the stuff that like the White Rabbit could do, where they could make something. In fact, they could probably do something even bigger and like more efficient, like especially with Arius's technological know-how, and find a way to essentially give their soldiers like the speed, strength, and reaction time of a demon, but like without the weaknesses of a demon. And even the healing factor of a demon, because I'm pretty sure that one time when the White Rabbit got hit by a bullet, and they were like, "Oh no, he's immune to the demon killing bullets." It actually healed up immediately afterwards. So yeah, it is kind of strange how they don't have soldiers that would be used. Like honestly, in comparison to that, why even bother with clones at that point? Clone regular ass humans, and then like pump demon blood through them the way that the White Rabbit did, and like you would have something that's probably even better than the Scarlet clones, because at least then they wouldn't have the weakness to demon killing bullets.
The clones of Lucia,
Yeah, imagine,
and
like,
Lucia
clone troopers from
is
Star
supposed
Wars
to be a
five, they had
demon,
demon
but
blood.
they've done nothing with that idea in in this show by virtue of her not really being a thing in it.
Yeah.
And so it's
Yeah.
like, oh, as far as everyone knows, the only half-human or hybrids or anything like that are the guys. And otherwise, no other demon up until these clones have been able to take humanoid form. So it's like, are they going to do something with Lucy in the future for all this?
I don't know. I mean, they could honestly forget about her, but then again,
I do know in Devil May Cry 2, the old woman that like Dante meets was also half demon or had like some demon blood in her as well. So it's not like Virgil and like I know that in universe, Dante and Virgil aren't the only like demon hybrids that have ever existed. Like there are ones that have existed before, just probably not as powerful.
Mm.
Yeah.
So, the... So
And
they
as
fight...
a little kid, they do the whole game of tag thing
Yeah.
as like a reference for that, or at least Dante does.
Yeah. Well, Virgil tries to reach out for one of them. Dante goes over. And this is where he does the switcheroo. Which, honestly, very convenient timing because... I mean, I guess it... Like, what would it have looked like from their perspective? Okay, so you went... If this lady didn't stop him and didn't get him with like the grappling hook, and he did manage to do a switcheroo, then wouldn't it look suspicious that, oh, he put his hand in there and he grabbed something in there, but the coin is still there? What? Like, at that point, here's the thing about it. Like, if she didn't stop, the only reason why she suspects that the coin isn't in Dante's possession is because she stopped him in time. If she didn't, she would have every reason to believe that he still has it, even if she saw the coin still over there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they fight, and then this is where Virgil says that the game ends now, because he knows that they have
Kid
the
shit
coin.
is over.
Now,
Get out of here. I can do this on my own.
why Virgil doesn't go with them? Because again, if you remember from earlier, this is the guy who says it must be kept hidden. And this is the guy who can probably help them do that the easiest, because he has a sword that can teleport them to anywhere in the world. he knows that
Like, teleport to the Mariana's Trench and bury the coin there.
yeah,
I'm back.
like he knows that Arius has teleportation tech himself. He also knows
Yeah.
that Arius has tech that allows him to track the Arcana and he knows this because he saw Lady using the exact same tech earlier when she was saying that all 4 of the Arcana were in the building with them. So he knows that as soon as Arius finds out that the Arcana is missing, he's just gonna track it, teleport to wherever it is, and start chasing them, basically. Like
he also knows that he can't. Grants that he basically thinks that, oh, I did get that hit on Arius, I can beat him, even though he only did that because Arius got distracted and otherwise was getting his ass handed to him.
Yep.
Also, Jake the Surgeon for $5. I find it funny that the show takes the Twilight scene of Edward stopping the car, only more cringe because it turned into a 2007.
Oh yeah, we're
shipping
getting
movie.
there. We're getting
we're
there
almost
right
there.
now.
The
funniest scene of the entire show is about to start.
But
because
oh my
guess
God,
where we
man.
are?
But the
Yep.
main point being that if Virgil had gone with them, they would have succeeded at like running away from Arius. All they would have needed to do is just like keep running using teleportation. Hell, they could have even still stopped by what's-his-face's mansion to have him use magic to like teleport all over send the signal all over the world and then just keep running at that point. So I just want to say the entire reason why they
Virgil,
failed,
you're a fucking idiot.
and why does Virgil stay behind anyway?
I guess to have the satisfaction of killing him himself. Like that's the only thing I can understand.
But again,
it wouldn't be right, but I can understand a little.
He already lost to him once before, and now he has like an army of like pseudo demons.
And it's even worse because we know he has his full devil trigger form that he never uses against him, even though he knows that it should probably be the most effective, but he doesn't because it's not the final episode yet.
Yeah, so you lost,
or even the Nilo Angelo form for that matter.
You lost.
True.
So you said you lost on your own when it was only us. And I still have my arms, and okay, in fairness, he can't see the prosthetic arm, but like, would that even fucking matter? Because again, he got Silver the Hedgehogged with only one hand. Like, Arius only needs one hand to stop him.
Yeah.
What is this? Virgil, why are you such a fucking idiot in this show? So, the entire reason why the 4th Arcana gets caught is primarily because Virgil doesn't help them keep it moving and keep it stay hidden, and has absolutely no reason to stay here. I was always under the impression that like Virgil, while arrogant, was like still fairly intelligent. He wasn't like Vegeta.
The video games,
The video games? Oh, so like, would he do something like this in the video games where, like, he deliberately kind of sabotages his own intentions just to, like, get it back?
He's saying that in the video games, that is what the video games are what your expectations are like.
No, okay, well, okay. But in the video games...
Would he specifically do this, though? That's the
question. No.
Okay.
Because otherwise they wouldn't be living up to your expectations.
Yeah. So he would not be so arrogant to do something that both is counter to his own goals and also just a completely hopeless endeavor.
Yeah, Virgil is not that stupid. That's the main point of this. He's not that stupid.
Oh god, and then there's this.
Yeah.
Then there's.
I mean, Virgil, can be arrogant at times, but even like he wouldn't do this. Like it'd be,
Man, we could have added him to the arrogance video, Pete. Shit.
Then there's this line, and I want you guys to think about this in the terms of this being a bad adaptation, but like Adi Shankar thinks that he's adapting this faithfully. So. That's the true lesson of chaos. Adaptation. And also rules are boring. If that
Your
doesn't,
mama's boring.
if that doesn't sum up like just the entirety of this entire anime,
Every time I hear him talk about chaos, I just imagine like it's that guy from Final Fantasy Strangers in Paradise.
Chaos.
I was about to say that.
Yeah.
Chaos
Yeah.
killed my dog and fucked my wife. Chaos.
But enough. But who
Bullshit.
cares about all this? We have the funny kiss scene
Yeah,
to get
so we know where this is going. Virgil gets his ass handed to him.
Yep, he still doesn't use he still doesn't
Yeah.
use Devil Trigger at all, even though that would be perfect for
He
the
doesn't use
situation.
Phantom Sword, doesn't use all these other powers that he should have.
So
Yeah.
Virgil
to. He
gets
just gets sent away because Virgil's an idiot.
yep. Virgil gets teleported
And
away.
it's also like, oh yeah, so now you can just send people away. Why
didn't
should
you
there
do
be
that
any
before?
tension ever with this guy? He
Like-
can literally just at will decide, okay, you don't get to be in this scene anymore.
Wait, hold on. Jake the Surgeon again for $5. Pete. This is Legreve. Virgil is working to pay. Virgil is working to pay pay back his child support. No. Jake the Surgeon,
True.
you forget. This is Virgil with an I.
He's virgin.
Yes, but like,
yeah,
so
the real virgin
He
would
has
never
no
pay back
swag,
child
he has
support.
no
The real
truck, and
virgin
he
is
has no
like double.
bitches.
The real virgin would never pay child support. He's Dale.
So
Yeah.
Emmanuel
we have just
Wilson.
established that Arius has two of the most OP abilities that you can kind of have at a like this kind of base level: teleportation and telekinesis.
Yeah. He just suddenly has that now.
We're just-
No, you know what? Wait a minute, Pete. He leveled up. You know, he's got that. That's like his level 5 capstone. You know, as a warlock. Okay.
And I just want to say one last time, if Arius had the Super Demon Killer 920 or whatever it is on him,
Yeah.
when
The show would have been over. You're
the
right.
show would be over.
Or at least it'd be over next episode. He'd take out Virgil this episode, take out Dante next. Yeah, and we keep cutting from that to this.
Yep. All right,
The
and now.
speeding.
Oh yeah, actually, hold on.
Truck.
Before we get to this, why is Lady unconscious? Does anyone want to tell me that?
Yeah, no, I guess she just fell
Oh,
in. Her head
yeah.
was button.
So they
I
went.
guess she didn't
So-
get hit. I thought she gotten like hit or something right
Yeah.
before this happened, but I
This-
guess
Run it
not.
back. Let's play it. Let's
Yeah.
play it.
So this is moments before. They are ready. They're running. She looks pretty healthy. They're having their little fight, and I'm just gonna pause again because I took off the copyright protection. Put that back on there because it's so fitting. This shit is so ass. And then gets thrown through the portal, and the children's game is over. And
It's
like,
okay,
Ruby,
they
the
fell from like nothing.
floor-
They just-
the floor.
that was enough to wipe her out.
This is
For
Good
like
God,
that was
man.
enough to get her concussed for like 5 seconds.
the ground in the ground in this anime is more OP than the ground in Ruby. They broke new ground.
Literally. Holy shit.
You are right, copyright
But
protector.
yeah,
This
no,
is
yes,
so
so that's
ass.
the excuse for why Dante needs to save her while My Immortal from Evanescence is playing.
Yep. And how convenient that
Also, we can get
In-
the funniest scene in the entire series.
out of all the places they could have been teleported to, out of all the places in the middle of a desert, it had to be in the middle of a road. In the middle of a road
yeah,
where a truck
totally.
was already heading towards them. In the middle of a road
Yep.
where the truck heading towards them also has motorcycles that they can use. And in the middle of a road where a truck is heading towards them with motorcycles that they can use being driven by a guy who is perfectly willing to give them one at absolutely no cost. Holy mother of coincidence,
Yeah, it
Batman.
seems legit.
But yeah, all this just to facilitate, like, because this is the moment where she starts catching feelings
It's so
for
bad.
him.
Also, yeah, no, this really is like more cringe than the Edward
fucking
scene
Twilight,
because
yeah.
like fucking in like Edward wasn't pushed back, I don't think. Dante.
Proof that something. So basically, we finally found a worse story than Twilight.
I guess
You
so.
can't
Well,
say still better.
you know what?
Cannot say still a better love story than
No.
Twilight this time, folks.
No, it's
Yeah.
not. Yeah.
It's so this shit is so bad. This shit is so fucking.
Yeah,
So-
and, like, it doesn't even work in the context of the games, and especially doesn't work
Yeah,
because here's the thing.
just,
Like this
Oh, we're
version
well
of Lady
past
has
the games at
actively
this
portrayed
point.
and lied Dante multiple times.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but like we're well past the games at this point. We've already gone over that in part 1. We don't even need to bother with that.
yeah, we're pretty south of heaven right now.
All right.
Yeah.
Here's one thing I
So
do.
it's like, yeah.
Here's one thing I do appreciate is just Arias's reaction as he just has a tiny little eye twitch.
Yeah.
You know what? That
Yeah, all this so we can get the speed run
Yep.
for the love triangle. And not love triangle, speed run for the kiss.
yeah. So
Sets on my immortal.
and almost there,
Oh my
and I'm
God,
just
Johnny.
gonna. There it is.
Boom! There it
Yeah,
is, folks!
right on target.
There it
bro.
is.
Shoutouts to I Know Nothing for spoiling this for me. Fuck you, I Know Nothing. But if I Know Nothing didn't spoil it for me, Twitter would have, because Twitter showed
I was
this
about to say.
before I
Yeah.
watched this episode.
Good.
It is
fucking.
so-
But then again,
God.
were you
It's
really
so funny.
anticipating?
I don't know if that information. I don't know if knowing about the information made this ahead of time made it funnier, or if not knowing would have made it even funnier. But either way, it is hilarious. We just hard rush this romance.
This, yeah, this kiss. This
This shit is so bad just because like all of this to really say this entire show is a complete joke. It's Addy trying to make everything a fucking AMV. That's what all of this is.
It does
He
kinda
doesn't
seem that
want. He
way.
doesn't have anything particular to say. He doesn't have a particular vision he wants to show. He just wants an animated AMV fanfic bullshit.
And the
That's what it
AMVs are with mostly bad songs that don't even fit well with this stuff.
Yeah.
I must say it. Has been season 1 is better than this.
No.
I won't say season 2 is better, but at least that would made for a more interesting viewing experience than this. But it has been season 1 is better than this.
Vash Rose 22, as someone who wouldn't mind this shit being canon, this shit makes no sense in the context of the show. No, like we talked
No,
about this in the
not
last
even close.
stream. This is the same lady who stole his amulet, stole his brother's amulet, stole his sword, stole his father's sword,
Lied to him, betrayed him.
Put him on the
Multiple
ice.
times.
Multiple
and
times.
Yeah,
lied to
multiple
him,
times.
and even after apologizing, still lied to him about the plan to
Yep.
use his sword to break the barrier one more time. Oh,
What,
but it
what
was,
was that quote like? You know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
yeah, fool me.
But
Yeah.
no, now because she got saved from a speeding truck, now she's caught feelings for him.
Fool me once, I'm mad. Fool me twice, how could you? Fool me 3 times, you're officially that guy. That guy being Adi Shankar.
I know
Shankar-
exactly what you're doing. You're doing the John Tron. shit.
Adi Shankar is that guy.
He is that guy. Yeah.
Okay.
He's a
Incidentally-
fucking diesel. He's a fucking diesel. Okay.
Incidentally, Evanescence actually did release their new album like a couple days ago. I haven't
They
heard
did.
it yet. Apparently, it's supposed to be a return to form, relatively speaking. I'd say the band was always kind of just okay, even at their peak.
I heard their
they were
breakout
overhated,
song for that album, and I thought it was pretty alright. I was never really
you
like
mean,
much
oh,
of
you
an
mean
Evanescence
Afterlife
fan,
from
but, like,
season 1?
what?
Oh, Afterlife from season 1? Because I know that's in there. I know, I know Afterlife is on here.
Mm.
No,
From that
no,
album.
no, 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 no. I was talking. I saw their breakout. I think it was for this out. I don't remember what it was called, but it's a relatively like very very recent one. I thought it was okay. I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet if I listen to it, I'll probably think it's okay, just like the first
Yeah.
2 albums they did were.
Right.
All right.
This is I never thought they were a particularly good band. They were fine. They got some good songs in them, a fair amount of good songs, but they're not like anything special.
We're a little past the 3-hour mark. I think we can
Your
do
mom
one more.
got more better songs. Than
I think we can speed run one final episode before we call it. So let's get into it.
We'll attempt a speed run because this is episode 5.
Yeah,
this is one of the
episode
2 or
5.
3 worst episodes.
So
I forgot how many episodes.
Yeah, by far.
Is this episode 5? I forget.
this is episode
Yes.
5. Yep.
Oh my god.
So at least now we were finally able to make it past more than
this
2
feels
episodes.
like such a fucking slog.
Yeah.
Fucking
So-
help me, man. God help me.
God can't
Oh, I
help
just
you now.
realized that is the freaking outfit that the fan art from last week put me in.
Oh, was it?
For
Hold on.
Dante.
Yeah. I think this outfit was based on Dante as well.
I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me look that up. I
If-
remember Dante looking.
Dante.
on the top, though, of course.
Yeah, if this was based on Dante, I could see that being based on Dante. It's bleak. I just saw that, Kaiser.
It's so
Yeah.
bleak, man. It's so fucking bleak.
Yeah. So, yep.
Yeah, it is kind of based on that. Yeah.
Yeah,
It
like
looks better on here. It looks better in freaking DMs. It looks better.
looks
on
better in the
on,
remake,
on better on
basically,
Netflix
yeah.
Dante than it does on DMC reboot.
which is
Dante.
so bad. Which is so fucking bad, dude.
I think is
looks
my
better on the fan art for me than it
Yeah,
does.
let me
for
actually
DMC
pull up the
Dante.
fan art that we're talking about so that like people can see once I can.
Yeah, I think we showed this last stream.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like my
we-
friends.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we did. We showed it last stream, but I figured I'd show it off again.
I
just
was
to-
I was just making sure that we did that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm fine.
I really appreciate DeaderX. Yeah. So is my character actually
Yeah,
the
by the
only
way, I
one?
will use that. I'll be using it as a profile picture on Discord, by the way, because I actually quite like it. I like my new threads.
Yeah, I will probably use mine for like for part 3. When we get to it.
Yeah, no, yeah, that was.
Oh,
was that
yeah,
Daigato?
yeah,
I
we
thought that was
should all do
Daigato
it.
who made that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
Daigato.
is mine the only one that's actually based off of the Dante from Netflix DMC, or is that from like a DMC game?
I think it's
DMC
from
1. I think that was
Yeah.
from 1.
Is it? Okay.
no, the one
think
that's
it's-
from
wearing. I
3
thought
or
that's
5.
DMC 3.
No.
Or wait, no. Yeah, you're right. I think that is DMC 5.
Oh.
My bad. I
Jake
think
the
that is
Surgeon
No.
again for
No,
$5.
no,
Yeah, because I'm wearing
Five
the,
is the
I'm
one
wearing the
that-
outfit from like fucking 1 or like the anime. You're
Yeah.
Pete's wearing one from Thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's like Kaiser's wearing the one from 5 when he has like the.
no, mine is from
silver-
X Dive.
Oh yeah,
Remember
X-Dive, yeah,
the
that's right.
fucking the Mega Man X skin from X Dive.
Jake the Surgeon for $5. Life has not been birthed into me. I am not awake inside.
Ah,
None of us are awake inside.
not even close.
No.
Fucking
none.
tired. This fucking show
But
is
yeah,
like soul
yeah, you're
draining.
right. Yours is from 3 basically.
Let's see.
Like, okay, got you.
Yeah. All right. So 3 years ago, Dante and Enzo went and did a job for. Well, yeah, because we established that Dante is already taken.
Yeah.
So
Keith David, everybody. If I had a
Yeah.
nickel for every time Keith David starred in a bad show involving hell, I would have 2
Yeah.
nickels. Which is weird. Which is not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
I wouldn't
Yep.
be surprised
Which,
if
by
there's
the
an
way,
eight
He's
Thankfully,
great.
thankfully,
God.
Spawn is a good show or a decent show, even if season 3 is hella mid. So I can't say.
And
we have
good
3
thing,
nickels.
freaking Gargoyles is peak.
Oh
It's
yeah.
peak fiction.
But
Legitimately.
I gotta watch Gargoyles. At some
How
point, if it's
dang
great.
You gotta watch it, bro. It is so fucking peak.
So, just to be clear, so this character is not from any DMC
No.
media. It's not
Apparently
from a
not,
manga.
no.
So he's a
No,
new
Bro,
character,
what?
which would explain the hell out of his.
I mean, I guess
water.
like it didn't seem like he was gonna be anybody recognizable, but so like, yeah, but god damn it, dude, they couldn't even get a recognizable. Bro, what the fuck?
I mean, in fairness, like the main villain of like the first season was someone who wasn't from the games. So I mean, I didn't really know if like there's a chance.
I guess.
But
I guess.
yeah. So Keith David. Because I actually don't remember his name, so we're just gonna call him Keith David. And also,
Yeah.
there is an
Yeah.
endangered
Hey,
white.
Just
Goliath.
call him the Arbiter.
Yeah. There's also
I'm
an
gonna call him
endangered
Goliath.
white tiger here. And in fact, I think they specifically acknowledge that it's part of an endangered species. So, it would be a shame if something happened to it. An even bigger shame if something would happen to it as a result of our character's negligence. I'm sure I'm not highlighting that for any reason.
We'll put a pin in that for later.
Yeah, the white-haired tiger, solitary by nature, though one wonders if it is only because there are so few left of its kind. So, yeah, they just acknowledge that it is an endangered species. So, again, I certainly hope nothing bad happens to it.
Totally.
So, basically, we're just here to kind of, like, establish Dante, having met this guy once before.
And now he has these crazy, freaky powers.
Yeah, he establishes that magic from hell is actually okay, and that
it's totally like neutral magic that kind of depends on the user and all that shit, you know.
And again, it kind of makes me realize how like you almost could have an anime about like demons not being so bad all the time, if only. But you didn't make the villains so fucking preachy and just absolutely insufferable to have to follow. Because I think that's the main reason I think I roll my eye at like trying to, not all demons are bad, and just
and you remember Freerin exists, and you're like, this is home.
I do wish I was.
By the way, congrats to Keith David for recently being honored with a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
No, 100%. He fucking deserved that. 110%.
Yeah, nice.
Shell Miska says, listening to this while doing makeup. Thanks, guys. You're absolutely welcome. Our suffering...
Hey, appreciate it.
We suffer so you guys can be amused.
Yeah.
Hello, we're Nostalgia Critics. We suffer so you don't
have to.
Yeah, so they possess the magic as you know it does not exist. I mean, it kind of does. It's just we probably just don't call it that. And he then goes on to mind control a little monkey, and he says this: there is no innate cruelty in demonic power. He says this as he is mind controlling and removing the bodily autonomy of an innocent creature. Just a very interesting kind of way to say that is all. Like, if it was just like the plants growing and that kind of stuff, that would be fine. But like the fact that let me actually. Oh, shut up, alarm. Yes, I know what.
The alarm is telling you to stop watching DMC.
But like, look, so he's fucking mind controlling it. Like, if that's look at it, it's walking unnaturally. If this isn't like him exerting his own will onto it, I don't fucking know what I would call this.
I mean, I guess you could say that it's not necessarily cruel that he's doing this.
I guess if you want to argue that it's not
technically,
I guess if you want to argue that it's not cruel in the sense he's not doing it to a person, sure, but
just like not that it's not doing anything that's harmful to it.
I mean, listen, monkeys ain't people, so that's fine.
Fuck's sake.
Don't show Peter this video.
What was his name from JJK?
Freaking
Gorilla?
Kenjaku.
Okay, Kenny.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then he reveals which of the guilds of Ravnica he's a part of.
Well, Ghetto, I guess, but like they both said that.
So he plays blue-green, which I guess I give you a pass. Yeah, Mushi. I don't know. I feel like if you just remove the mind control aspect, if it was just like telekinetically moving it towards you, I think I wouldn't really have as big I found it's not even really a big issue.
It's just kind of weird to just throw in here, you know?
Yeah, it's just funny.
Yeah.
So that now he's gonna trying to tell Dante that he walks the path of darkness. You use your abilities thoughtlessly, blocked off from what you could be by this false, cynical shell. Yeah, see, Dante, you need to stop being the jokester. You need to stop being like so humorous all the time because that's boring. And we've also decided that that is a coping mechanism for the true pain that you feel.
Decided he's trying to be Jax.
Yeah.
No,
Or,
bro, it's that thing.
No, actually, no, maybe not that bad.
He's saying he's Deadpool.
He's trying to
Bro.
be.
He's trying to be Deadpool.
I mean, he's trying to be Flynn. He's trying to be Flynn.
No,
Zootopia.
CBF. Remember, I forget which episode it has been, but you know the one where fucking Husk was just telling everybody their character flaws. He's doing it. They're doing it again.
No. Yeah. But yeah, it's like you need to stop trying to be Flynn from from Zootopia, man.
Oh my god, bro.
You don't work like that, and you also need to stop having this hunger for revenge.
All this, by the way, I'm just gonna rip the fucking Band-Aid off. So apparently this guy knew about Dante's dad the entire fucking time.
Yep.
And decided, nah, I'm not gonna tell him about his origins or about his family or how to find them or whatever the fuck. I'm just gonna vague post about his life for 5 minutes. And then get surprised that he doesn't take my advice.
Mm.
Yeah, such a great character, guys.
Also, hunger for revenge. Since when?
Oh, I was about to hold on. Wait, I was about to bring that up. So, because he's about to say it.
Go ahead.
You will realize
the line literally already came up before you hit back.
Well, no, I think it comes up here.
Yeah, the line already happened.
Did it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, by your hunger for revenge. Yeah. So like, what? Yeah, what revenge?
What revenge, dude?
We've never if anything, Virgil is the one who's like driven by vengeance. Dante has kind of just been doing his own thing.
Yeah.
So you will realize your full strength when you walk the path of light, when you begin to live for more than just yourself.
This old man's just full of shit. He's senile. Just put him in the retirement home.
I don't know what this guy is really talking about. I don't know. I guess you can argue that like Dante.
I guess he's able to just read minds. I don't fucking know.
But
man.
I don't. Yeah. So
he has the script. He's literally reading the script right now.
Well, apparently he didn't read the part where he gets killed later. So he didn't read far enough. He must not have read past this episode.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, no, he didn't finish reading the episode.
Yeah. So he decides to pay them for the job with this emerald, which honestly, for all they know, could be fake. Like they're not gonna bother like expecting it, but it's whatever. Yeah. The Chaos Emerald. I'm going to assume you mean the Chaos Emerald, because if that's what you're talking about, I have one right here. Mr. President. Or sorry, Mr. Vice President.
Mr. President.
Put the Chaos Emerald down. And just in Kevin Conroy voice, Chaos Control. So, I don't know what job they did, I don't know what goods they delivered, but they did it, and they're, I guess, satisfied with this jewel, whatever it is, and they're just gonna move on their merry way.
Hey, the Justice Summoner is your father, like, dang, yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
But yeah, we get back to the kiss now.
God help me.
Crap, what did I just do?
What you mean, revenge for Mundus killing his mother, but hasn't expressed that at this time or even known. Yeah, no, for real. He never, I don't even think that Dante
Devil May Cry 1, he actively expresses that in the first, opening scene.
Yeah, here, I don't even think he knew who Mundus is, considering he didn't even know who his father was.
Yeah, he didn't know he was a demon. He knew it, as far as he knew in the first season, in the beginning of first season, he just thought oh, he must have been some kind of special super soldier or something like that, and he didn't know his father was a demon or anything.
Yeah, and so lady pushes him off. Yeah, and I have the same question. What the fuck was that? Let me actually, if I can pull it up.
Yeah, good fucking question, dog.
Let's see.
No.
Yeah, pushes him off. Yeah, this is my reaction exactly.
Yeah.
Lady.
What one baddie kisses Dante, and it's the worst one.
Yep.
Dang, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Dante's luck with women is even worse than we thought.
Shake my head, bro.
Yeah. So, turns out that the guy who, Oh, right. Dante tells her about
Yeah,
the
she
guy.
tries to brush all that off. Like,
Yeah.
and I was caught in the heat of the moment. And but we got more important things to
Yeah.
do. This whole thing, so I can push my feelings aside for now.
Yeah. Dante is
Or,
like,
This is totally built up.
yeah. Dante
This
is
is
like,
totally built
oh
up.
yeah, there might be someone who might be able to help. And I don't know why he would know that when, like, the only thing he saw from this guy is that, like, he mind controlled a... Yeah, no, that's even what they say here. It was mind control. I saw him mind control a monkey in a jungle that grows inside his mansion. Like, that's... So...
It's like, I know a guy, he has weird voodoo powers, maybe he can do something about it.
Yeah. I mean,
That's
in
basically the
fairness,
explanation.
I doubt that they have anyone else they could go to, so it's like, yeah, I mean, it would really suck if it turns out that he wasn't able to do anything. Yeah, so they're gonna go to this guy's
The
mansion,
powers.
and lucky them, they just happen to meet a guy who is willing to give them their motorcycle. His motorcycle.
He was like, I was asleep at the wheel, I nearly ran you guys over. Yeah, sure, here's compensation for that.
Again, how convenient that all this you just happen to get, like, you happen to be at the right place at the right time, when I don't think Virgil could have possibly known that like, this guy would have been here to help you guys. Virgil honestly should have just been here himself.
Honest to God, maybe he could have stopped that kiss from happening. Yeah.
It's also convenient that they are
Like,
within...
What the fuck is this?
It's also convenient that they are within driving distance of this mansion.
Oh, true.
That's,
yeah.
That's the craziest thing.
Yeah.
When I don't even think...
I forgot about that. It didn't even take him that much time. It looks like.
Yeah, it's because it's the same night. They only have
Isn't it
22
convenient that
hours.
these bikes are also full of gas as well?
That's also true.
Yeah, they probably didn't even have to stop and refuel. This is the same night and everything. They probably
Dude,
didn't take more than
why?
like an hour.
Well, yeah, no.
Of her just like even just like resting her head on Dante like that.
What is the
Right.
time scale for this? Because, like, in the previous...
What time is it? Like in Linkar.
Yes. In the previous episode, Virgil told them that they have 22 hours before the eclipse. So this has to be, like, what, maybe a couple hours after that, tops?
At most, yeah.
Yeah, most.
Yeah, I guess so.
This is probably still like it's probably I don't know like
So it only took them a
2
couple...
a.m. or something down
So,
there.
you know, if they were within they were within, like, only a few... A few dozen miles of this place. I just... Because they drove to this place in, like, probably no more than a couple hours. I don't... What fucking holy fucking coincidence, Batman? So... Yeah, turns out, yeah, so they...
Oh yeah, so yeah, it is literally just like midnight or some shit.
Basically.
So yeah, they probably have like, I don't know, like 18 hours at this point.
So they explain things. They have a piece of the Arcana. They tell him what all is up, and they tell him that they need his help destroying it. And Keith David pulls a teleport clone no jutsu and sends a series of identical clones that will give off the same energy signature.
All over the world, though.
And I just want to say, however long it took them to drive to this mansion is however long it took for Arius to go to his computer and actually try to find the location of this thing.
Christ.
That's pretty contrived.
Because, again, if he found the location of the Medaglia before they got a chance to use the clone no jutsu, then it wouldn't have mattered because he would have seen, oh yeah, this is the one that's in buttfuck Arizona. Oh, there's a bunch of others all over the world. Oh, well, I don't care about that one because I'm looking at the one that I saw a minute ago in buttfuck nowhere, Arizona.
It's weird because it might as well have been the case anyway, because it doesn't take them long to suss out all the fake ones and go, okay, that's the only one left. It's got to be that
Yeah,
one.
so if it's the same result and it didn't really give them that much more time, why even have this here?
Well, it's because we needed to make it so that they were just minutes away from destroying it so that we could have, like, the emotional moment of Keith David choosing to... It takes... Literally think about this. It takes him 8 hours to find this thing. And granted, without context, like, on its own, if like you really want to argue that he just didn't locate the original fast enough, okay. It takes him 8 hours to go through all the other fake Medaglias before he finds the last one. Later on, though, well, you know what? I'll put a pin in that. I will return to that later, because there's something that actually contradicts this that kind of suggests that he should have found the Medaglia on his first try, even if he didn't. Like, even after checking, after it, like the clone no jutsu was made.
Yeah, because assuming that it took them a couple hours for them to do it, he should have already found it.
Oh, it's worse than that. There is something that he says that he should have known exactly where it was the first guess, basically. But we will get to that. It's like a throwaway line that, like so many other throwaway lines, just completely breaks so much about the scene that it's in. The other thing too being, of course, this whole like having it scattered across the world and having its signature scattered across the world would have ensured that if Virgil was with them, they would have foiled Arius's plan. Because all they would have needed to do is, if anything, just cast that over and over and over again so that they could hide it, and they can keep teleporting around the world to make sure that they kept the real ones safe, basically.
It's like, at that point, if they want to still do that and have Arius catch them, why not just, they could do that and just have Arius keep trying to intercept them and play like a sort of guessing game on where they'll be, and then at some point they'll end up just teleporting into a place that just so happens to result in a fight or something, because they're like, oops, we teleported to a bad place. Demons are fighting us now. Oh no.
Yep.
Arius is able to track us now. Oops, whoopsie.
So,
there would be a lot more urgency.
Oh my god! Actually, Vash Rose, there is an explanation for that, because Dante can't control his demon form, so he can't just fly on command.
Which is dumb, because he was basically able to do that in Season 1.
Yes.
Yeah,
so,
but he was
nuts to that.
He was raging because he wanted to save people from the falling, and he was so focused on how angry he was at the wind demon. What's his name?
Now you see, he was too into lady. He was too horny to focus on being a demon. You see.
But so if Virgil was here, they basically would have won. Like, they would have kept it.
Yeah. Or at the very least, they would have had to write a more urgent version of events to facilitate losing the Medaglia.
Honestly, I don't even know if they, like, with Virgil's teleportation, like, they would have been able to just keep running. And especially if they're...
that's why I say just, like, they'll, at some point, they might teleport into a bad place that facilitates some fights and stuff. Just, have it so bad luck strikes eventually when teleporting.
Just so long as Virgil only takes them to places where there wouldn't be that kind of stuff, then that wouldn't be an issue.
How would he know, though? That's the thing.
Think about that. Think of all the places that he's teleported with that thing. You telling me that he doesn't know a myriad of places that he can say with certainty, are pretty safe? And even if they aren't, if there's, like, someone there that, like, is up to fight, okay, teleport out again. Just boom.
Yeah, true. But at that point, you just do all that. Then when Arius keeps getting not in time, he'll just be like, all right, you know what? Every single do that thing they did in Season 1. Call up literally every government official and military and just like any demon hunter ever, and just be like, find Dante.
It doesn't
find them wherever they go. Honestly, if they show up in your area, get them immediately.
For one thing, I don't think he can do that in, like, less than 22 hours. And second, I don't think it's gonna fucking matter. It's anywhere in the world, and anywhere in the demon world, too, that he wants to go to.
True.
He can go to
Once you unlock the demon world, at that point, it's game over.
Yes, exactly. Like, if Virgil was here, like, the anime's over. There is no way Mundus wins.
Literally, it's over, man.
If, like... they lose.
If he wasn't stupid, we'd win.
Yeah, but we need the story to be stupid. But all right, so
dude, I got the India make a whole ass video about how fucking Maverick. Sorry, almost uncensored that. How fucking Maverick Virgil is.
Let's make it a co-op adventure. I've already been hoed out of.
Sure.
Okay, good luck with that, you two, because I don't want to watch any more of this shit. Like this show. Is like,
Yeah.
No. Here's what we do. Here's what we do. We pawn it to Pete.
Oh
And
god.
make it a yeah.
All right. You know what? If y'all are willing to pay me, if you're gonna commission me, I will take the bullet on that one.
Yeah, just like make it the second, make it the second try-op, and make it so Pete does it this time.
Yeah.
Unless you want to edit that try-op this time.
Anyways, so basically they're talking about how long ago the world actually wasn't too bad, and the realm was joined to Makai, and again, I'm confused about how the astronomy of Makai and Earth work exactly. So like, we're looking at Earth right now, but are we also looking at Makai? Because the whole point of Makai and Earth is that, I guess maybe that like they are literally paralleled from one another, that both are in the sky of the other, so I guess the purpley kind of stuff is Makai itself, which wasn't how it was in Season 1. In Season 1, they literally were just overlapped, and then the demons were just poofed to another dimension when Sparta did his thing, but yeah, demons and humans all live together, and then I guess at some point, all of them were just kind of, well, wait, hold on, were there?
And then Argosax happened.
Yeah, then Argosax happened, and here's the thing, there are humans and demons in this picture here, so this implies that humans and demons were both shared the same realm at one point.
Oh, even the dialogue already shows that they're
Yeah.
stood vast ancient cities, home humans and demons alike.
Yeah, so then...
But then Argosax happened, I guess.
Okay, but then how did we conveniently end up where, like, everyone just went to their own realms, instead of us having two realms with a mix of both demons and humans?
I thought... I honestly don't know.
Yeah.
I guess that was what the thing with
I don't fucking know.
Sparta was meant to ensure, though.
So Argosax.
But even before that, yeah.
Oh god, did I just see fucking like ancient jet fighters too?
Yes.
Yes.
The fucking what are they called from Halo? Not the precursors, the Forerunners. We've got demon Forerunners. Anyways, all right, so yeah.
Also, looking at the archaeology, it's like this weird mix of like fucking Egypt and ancient Assyria. It's really weird.
Yeah. So Arius is still checking all the locations.
So I'm guessing this means that like they probably just fucking had either they had these chicks in all these locations already, or he teleported them all already. In which case that opens up a whole bunch of other fucking questions. But fuck it, let's not get into that.
Also, I guess it is convenient that Keith David only teleported throughout North America.
I guess so. Well, I think
Canada
they did it to
included.
some others. I just don't know if they showed it.
The map only shows North America.
Yeah.
I guess it makes most sense just because, like, you know,
you're right. It doesn't
Arius
show North America.
probably know where he initially teleported them.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, no, sorry.
Man.
Oh, no! One of the worst characters in the entire show. I thought you were gonna build up. I thought you were gonna try to build up to that. But no.
Well,
just like in the show proper, she crashes the party.
No lube. No lube,
anyone
CBF.
could-
We don't have fucking
Kaiser,
time
you don't
for
wanna say
lube.
that is a child.
We're at 3.5 hours, man. Okay, we're going into this just no warning, no nothing. So yeah, this is
just like in the show itself. The child just crashes
hey
the
guys,
party
I'm probably gonna have to
uninvited.
bounce now because I'm getting I'm like watching the show's giving me a fucking
No
headache,
problem,
so I'm
man.
probably gonna bounce now.
Yeah.
Fair enough, guys.
Alright, no problem.
You
Have a good one.
noped out the instant that Brad showed up. You're like, no, I can't. I can't again.
yeah. All right. All right.
Oh shit.
And then there were us, and I will fix the display in just a minute, but Yeah.
Okay.
Hate
So
this damn child.
yeah. So
Punt that thing.
this is just
Punt her.
Jesus
For anyone who's
Christ.
for anyone who's seen My Adventures with Superman, this is literally just Flip Johnson, and like she has about as much significance as Flip Johnson here. She is just here to act as a plot device. She's not a character. She is just here so that our characters can lose. Because if she wasn't here,
Yeah, you can literally skip over all this. None of this shit fucking matters.
yeah. And of
It is
course,
insufferable.
they gave the best facial animations to the fucking plot device character. Because like that.
Yeah, that way you can tell that this was done.
Listen,
by the
it's
guys that
comic
did the
relief,
Boondocks.
okay?
Yes, that is. Let's see. Hold on, let me- That
Even though Dante's supposed to be the jokey funny
that's
guy.
that is the studio mirror that I know from Boondocks.
Yeah.
So, anyways, that's Flip. I'm just gonna call her Flip. I don't care what her real name is. She's Flip Johnson.
Flip Pinkson.
Flip Pinkson.
Pink Johnson. She's Pink Johnson.
She's Pink Johnson. So then we get a montage where I guess they are just entertaining her.
And I wanted to fucking kill myself.
And
Dog, I got shown this on Twitter first before I actually watched the show.
again,
And I'm all like, bro.
just I don't know if like Adi Shankar is aware or not, because like there's so many times when I'm like, yeah, that's my reaction to this right now. It's just but
No, but he thinks this is funny. He thinks this is funny,
It's-
unironically.
it's not. They
charming.
should be on guard duty. They should be doing like shifts. They should be taking naps while the other one is keeping an eye out for when the other
That
is
would make it
approaching.
funny. That'd make it funnier. Because it's like, all right, I don't want to deal with this.
Fuck's-
Rocky Berserk's like, damn it.
Yeah.
You get to take care of the child for this hour.
But then
And then they'll just be like smugly trading places
Yeah.
and making faces at each other about that.
But,
that actually shows some chemistry too.
then we
It
couldn't
would.
have this scene where the night where we have like these cute romance scenes, I guess is what they are, between Dante and Lady. I think that's what this is supposed to be.
Dude, okay, you know what? I'll say that later. I have something very real to say.
Yeah.
Oh, and also, Lady, I
Oh,
guess,
God,
gets her
Jesus.
DMC4 design.
Yeah,
Apparently this is from
why couldn't we have
DMC4.
her in that the whole time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least she
But-
has that now, I guess.
Thankfully,
so
she has a much better, objectively better design than any she's had in the past.
She's not chopped anymore, guys. Hooray!
So, Virgil and Dante
Yeah.
being more just like moody about their backgrounds, finally getting a chance to rest, but again,
this fucking scene.
they are
Let
not.
me go. Let me go line by line with this shit,
let's-
bro.
okay.
Oh my fucking god!
Go
Okay, seeing the freaking montage thing already had me heated out of context. When I actually watched this show and we got to this shit actually pissed me off. Okay, let's
go. All right.
Okay.
All right. You ready?
No,
You ready,
Yeah.
Kaiser?
I'm all ready.
Okay.
As we just relax, blah blah blah. I gotta relax.
Is there something you're looking for, or
Whatever. I mean, it's a little bit further.
okay?
Oh, this part. I've seen you be relaxed during a literal apocalypse, which, no, you literally didn't, you dumb fucking bitch, but whatever, okay.
Yeah.
You literally saw the opposite. I mean, he cracked, like, it was clear he was freaking out. But this is the worst part. I know you think I don't take anything seriously, that I don't care. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, because being a jokester means that you don't care.
Let's have the characters just talk about the freaking the deflections that they have, you know what I mean, out loud. Let's just do it. Fuck it.
Here's like the
Do
thing
it
that
live.
can work, except
But you
we
have
need-
to earn
like,
that.
it's weird because like, yeah, I know. It's funny she says like, no, I know you care, even though it's supposed to be like, why would he even assume that she didn't
Why-
care
yeah,
in the first
why'd
place?
you
He
even
spent
say
so long basically being like, Roman, why are you doing the things you're doing? Why are
Yeah.
you're lying to me again? You're
Y'all
doing
were
this
mad
thing
at
that'll
each
endanger
other
the
the
world
previous
again. He spent
episode.
so much time actively caring and
It's so
fretting in
fucking
episode
bad.
4.
But that's even, it gets worse, people. It gets fucking worse. Keep
Yeah.
playing.
It's like this is the Amazing Digital Circus, but bad.
Dude,
Yeah.
Lad Play, I think you
Alright.
can't let yourself be serious because of what you might feel. But I do feel it. Believe me, I move on. I have to. Isn't that what strength is? Not for me. You try to ignore the pain. I learned a long time ago that's impossible. I have to stay focused on it. Use it to fuel me. Pain is what lets me keep fighting. Without that... That's it? That's the only thing that stops you from giving up?
Okay.
like, what
Here we
about-
go.
And we get this fucking
There we
Twilight fanfiction ass dialogue, bro.
Fuck's
Yeah.
sake.
And this is where I have to say it. I have to freaking say it. Bumblebee was better than this.
Oh my god! He said it, ladies and gentlemen!
Legitimately.
Oh.
Yo, call it Happy Pride Month, y'all. Oh, fuck, my bad.
This is history.
Happy Pride Month,
This is history in the
everybody.
making.
Call it Happy Pride Month, people, because I gotta give Bumblebee some credit because this shit is so
It
bad.
really is Pride
So-
Month.
Someone clip this and send it to Crimson. They'll be jumping for joy.
Oh my god.
Bumblebee is a better ship than Dante X Lady.
Okay.
We did it,
Yeah.
everyone.
legitimately.
So,
I mean, it's not like it's arguably even more forced, bro. It's so bad, man.
And now they fucking
they fucking instead of keeping a watch out for when Arius arrives because they know he could get here at any time.
It's so bad.
I
though.
certainly
have
hope
8
that
hours.
bad.
I certainly hope that nothing bad happens to any white tigers as a result. Anyways, but I'm gonna pull one of those one of those little pins off the wall that I put in earlier in this episode when I said that Arius should have figured out where they are immediately. So someone went to a very gratifying amount of trouble to hide it from me, the Medaglia, of course. There are only a few men with that kind of ability, and only one who hired Dante before. So he knew Keith David beforehand. He knew Keith David had the ability to do this, and he knew that Keith David was the only possible person who Dante could have gone to with this ability. And he still didn't immediately rule this place out until like 7 hours later.
Like at the very least, he should have, once we saw like 1 or 2 of those go up, he should have been like, I only know of one person who could do something like this.
Yeah.
You know what? I know where that is. Let's go.
He should he should have figured it out immediately. The fact that he goes through every other Medaglia clone before this point.
It's so fucking stupid, man.
Yeah.
It's so
keep putting the
fucking
spoiler
stupid.
Jake
warning
the
up by accident.
Surgeon with a super chat.
Yes, Jake, you are just on a roll, my man.
He's on fire.
For $5, we couldn't clear the subterranean bar of Bumblebee. Something has gone wrong with the simulation.
Yeah,
And
dog.
Chelmiska, no, that is not the character's name. We just don't know the character's name.
Yeah.
We don't care.
Well,
we don't
We're just
know.
calling
Let's
him
be
the
honest,
Keith
we
David
don't
'cause
care. He's
because let's
Keith
be real.
David.
Yeah.
Keith David voices him. We only care about Keith David.
Yep, that's about it. Like, we just know him as Keith David.
We're hammering it home because we're disappointed he's in this show.
Yep. So then they send their army of clones, and they sneak into the facility, and
Send in
they
the clones.
encounter the white tiger. Yep. And they later kill the white tiger. Thankfully, the monkey happens to inform them what happened in time. But yeah, they set the place on fire. And
The
Dante,
kid gets
we
attacked,
actually see
obviously.
She should have died. Why is she still alive?
I think there's a shot later, I think, that shows the tiger's corpse, but like the tiger died because Dante and Lady didn't have a lookout.
here's the thing. I could understand maybe Dante taking a break for a little while, but Lady is literally, yeah, a government trained op. She's probably done stuff like this, done stakeouts like this before, where she's had to wait and do an all-night wait for a thing. She should be used to. She should have it at least as a protocol that, oh, maybe one of us should stand guard and watch.
Well, that's the thing, is that, like, again, they should be doing it in shifts. Have one person rest, and then, like, swap out, have the other person rest, wake them up if something happens.
Like,
Yeah,
even
at
if
least
Dante's
that
not
way-
used to it, Lady should be.
Yeah, and even then,
Yeah, at
I
least
don't...
at least that way, even if the same thing would happen no matter what, it would make them look less fucking stupid.
Yeah, and even then...
Yeah, and even if they could still have sex if they wanted to. Just afterwards,
Bro,
afterwards, be like, all right, get back to our shift.
Do it after
I'm
the
not-
season
I'm
is
not- I'm not-
over. And preferably after the credits.
I'm just
Yeah,
imagining.
but like even then, like they could literally just be like, all right, let's take a break, go to Pound Town for a little bit, and then all right, we're done with our
CBM.
session. All right, Lady or me, we can stand by. You can rest.
Dude,
I'll
I'm
stand and
just
watch.
imagining like Dante just looking out from the corner of a window and just Lady on her knees.
So, Flip Johnson wakes up, Dante saves her, and she's like kind of shooken. He's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna give you my locket to give you something to focus on, maybe like pull you out of the shock, but that's also a surprise tool that will help us later, or it'll help the plot later, I guess.
Next stream.
Again, I don't know where that locket came from. I think we were still wondering where that came from in the first 2 episodes, but yeah. So I also, why the fuck are these clones CG? Like, they're regular people.
Yeah, dog.
They're not even demons. I mean, they are demons, but
no.
Also,
You literally have to draw the same exact character in different positions, dude. Like, you could, like, I don't know, man. I don't know why that would be so fucking difficult.
Also, 2 things. Number 1, at this point,
So-
still Lady only has the green bullets. She never had access to the purple bullets for some reason, even though her guys made it. And
I mean,
2,
doesn't matter. Shouldn't they have given Dante those
Arius's
bullets, too?
clone, like Arius's Lucia clones. I get
Why?
that these curved swords are their main fighting style, but come on, if they're gonna fight against Dante,
Yeah,
they
why
should
didn't
have
they
the
use
purple
the
stuff
purple
as
bullets?
well?
Yeah.
In
It is
fact, why-
literally backed by their leader.
Yep.
Their leader backed the operation to get
In
those
fact,
things.
why when they sent Dante to beat up Virgil, why didn't they give him those bullets? Either one of those bullets.
because
True, just
they're
put-
not
they gotta
important
put it in-
anymore.
What, could they not fit an could they not?
Well, it's obviously because they're not important anymore.
Sniper rifle as well as these pistols, they can make that shit fit.
Yeah, and even if they didn't, it's like, all right, give him an extra weapon.
Yeah.
Lord knows Dante doesn't have enough weapons in this show. Again, a thing in the games is that you can cycle through a bunch of weapons when you unlock them,
So,
including different firearms.
but Vash Rose, so who thought that leaving the little girl alone was a good idea? Honestly, you kind of bring up a good point. They should have, like, specifically led her to the room where Keith David is and kept her there, because, like,
Yeah.
she'd be no safer than Keith David is, but at the very least, like, if the demons managed to make it to Keith David's room. If all they had to-
There's only one route to that room anyway, so it's like,
if all they had to do was just protect Keith David's room, then, like, that's one less thing for them to have to worry about, because they don't have to worry about where she's hiding. But, yeah. So then the demon clones reveal that, oh yeah, they can control their demon forms, and they can transform into harpy ladies.
Harpies.
Yeah, basically.
which again, Dante could have, or at least should have, by season 1 rules, should have been able to use his devil trigger form at any fucking time, but doesn't. Because the plot is just that fucking stupid.
Yeah.
You know, he can't
At this
control
point,
it.
I'm gonna go get dinner. I'll be back in like 10 to 15 minutes.
Okay.
All right, man.
We'll probably still be on this episode by then.
Probably,
No
honestly.
problem.
All right.
Yeah, because nothing else really significant just happens. It's just that like Dante gets big mad while they're like breaking into the freaking door.
Honestly,
Arius is there. You know, they have this fucking fight scene, which kind of looks okay, except for all the CGI, which is definitely not okay.
This is the lamest hallway.
And
Well,
Lady
never mind, at that point,
survives
maybe I
so
should
many.
stay.
Yeah, and Lady survives like physical combat between freaking devil triggered clone demons.
Yep.
She should have died so much faster, but fuck it, we'll get to that.
And again,
And only now when he remembers Enzo does he go ugly, hideous CGI abomination form.
Yep.
Yeah.
Don Caccino.
Target is vulnerability, which basically just means go after Lady, and again, like...
And Keith David.
Well, not Keith David.
Yeah,
They're just like, oh, we
Yeah,
can't make
yeah.
it through there. We're actually not... They sooner take Flip Johnson hostage before they go after Keith David, which is just strange
Jesus
to me.
fucking
Because,
Christ,
like,
man.
once Dante leaves the building, there's nothing that's really stopping them from just going in there and just ripping Keith David to pieces. And yeah, here's the moment where, again, if they were using the super demon killers, the fight would be over.
Yep.
I don't even fucking know if I believe that this makes sense, because he was winning earlier.
And like I get they want to keep him alive for the demon blood, but at that rate, yeah, use the super purple demon
But
killers
even
instead
then,
of the
the
green ones, because
The
the green
blood
ones will
didn't
kill
even
him.
amount. The demon blood didn't even amount to anything for Argo Sax's resurrection. They said that it did, but nothing really happened.
Well, and
So it's like,
here's the thing
why?
too, CBF.
Yeah,
is
also,
that...
here's where Lady gets her scar.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gross.
She's just dead.
She just survives falling.
She should be
into the
fucking
She
dead.
does not have...
Lapieta
Here's the
style.
thing, because, like, she does a lot of crazy things in Season 1 with all the demons that she fights, but, like, you could maybe get by arguing that, like, she has like, her super suit gives her, like, super speed and strength and durability and stuff like that.
But from this point on, it's just not excusable, dog.
You're dead.
No, she just survives falling from like 50 feet into a statue, just like Lapieta style. Freaking, like, didn't that one guy from Season 1, I don't remember if he got shot and killed, or if he just got shot out and just, like, I don't remember if he got headshot and killed that way when he was shot out of the helicopter, or if he just got shot and would just die naturally from falling into the water from the helicopter.
I don't remember, man. It's something stupid like that.
Yeah.
By the way, we've never had humans have this kind of made of iron level before in the show.
Nah, this is crazy, bro.
And so Keith David says, no, Dante, don't leave the building, when, again, I don't think him leaving the building actually means anything.
Yeah, I don't think that would change anything, Keith. I
like,
don't know about
they
you, dog.
they still take Flip hostage. I mean, unless they're arguing that Flip was only taken hostage because Dante wasn't in the building to save her. I
guess he's maybe like, oh, you're my only line of defense. If you leave to deal with them, there is nothing stopping them from gunning me down now.
So then why don't they? Why do they even bother taking Flip hostage then at that point? Just burst in there.
Well,
he is literally moments away from destroying the Medaglia. Like, look at it. It is almost broken. And if he had decided, actually, no, fuck it, I'm just gonna, destroy the Medaglia, then, like, Arius' whole plan falls apart. He could send someone in there and just stop Keith David, but he doesn't, and I mean, thankfully it works out for him. But, like...
Totally.
Goddamn. So, yeah, there's our plot device. She only exists just so that, like, our heroes...
Yeah, she gets captured, and they just do this whole fucking thing, and I just want to fucking
Professor
die.
Lucan.
Professor Lucan. He's Keith David, man.
Yeah, who gives a shit?
Yeah. So...
You can look
funny enough, he doesn't even kill the daughter at that point when she has no use for her. He just kills Keith David.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rip Bozo.
He kills Keith David. He's dead. And then he teleports the girl to the mirror where I forget what you called it. The oracle thing, whatever it's called. So that's where she is. Dante and Lady are now knocked out, and Vash Rose, that's a very excellent question. Why did they keep Lady alive? Because this doesn't make sense in 3 different accounts. No, I don't get it at all, especially since, like, the only argument that you could make is that Arius wanted to, like, knew that Baines would care about her.
Baines would really want to, like, keep her around, I guess.
At this point,
but even that doesn't work.
Arius has no reason to care about Baines. Like, Baines.
I think the funny thing about this is that we're moving a lot faster because there's
less
very little reason to
happening.
be bogged
It's
down
just-
by nitpicks
Yeah.
because at this point there's barely anything to nitpick.
It's just
everything is
blatantly
just a
fucking
substantial
awful.
problem in this episode.
Yeah.
Everything is a substantial.
Everything is
problem.
awful.
Everything is awful when you're watching Netflix DMC. I don't. Everything is awful with Adi Shankar. Everything is awful.
Yeah.
Please kill me. So that's
this episode was awful. It was a Diabolus Ex Machina.
that's the episode.
Hate it.
If they had kept if Lady wasn't nerfed,
Yeah.
if
They decided to nerf her from Mary Sue status just for this scene, by
If
the way. It's so bad.
if Flip
This is
Johnson,
the bad part about Mary Sue's, by the
Yeah.
way, where it's like, it's sort of the Korra thing, where it's like, okay, we gotta correct it. So we gotta make them unabashedly stupid
yeah,
so that the plot can move in a particular direction. That's
And
the
so
only
they
way.
can get absolutely demolished.
yeah.
Yeah.
If Flip Johnson had just gone to the room where Keith David was, that
No, if Flip Johnson just hadn't existed.
Yeah, for real.
Well,
Pete
honestly, here's
Johnson,
another
I
thing.
hate that.
Here's another thought. What if, and again, because
Oh.
we've established that, like, Keith David can, telepathically communicate and control and issue commands to the animals in his jungle, knowing that Arius is probably coming to this building. Why didn't he have the White Tiger just escort her far the fuck away from here? Like, even with her
That's a good
here,
question.
it makes no sense. She shouldn't have been here, not only in the sense that, like, she shouldn't have existed in the first place, but even with her existence, there are several ways that they could have counteracted this whole hostage situation that Arius had in the first place. It's so stupid. So, they lose primarily because Virgil is just an apathetic idiot, but also because
Everyone is stupid in this
everyone
show.
is stupid. Yes,
yeah, I was
exactly.
about to say. Yeah, let's not mince fucking words here. All of this is just a freaking idiot plot in several
Yeah.
goddamn ways.
Hate it. It's fucking Has-Been Hotel season 2 all over again.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm trying
And,
to...
and listen, we got Keith David here again,
There's
just making it even worse.
One more thing I was trying to find out. I was trying to see if he says that he locks the door in some way. Make sure I'm not
Now that
disturbed
wouldn't
until it's
matter. They'd
complete.
probably be able to bust the door down at that rate anyway.
Potentially.
may as well.
His telekinesis could at least, like, hold it up, closed for a pretty decent amount of time. So maybe that's the reason why they took the hostage first. 'Cause that's the only thing I could think of. Actually, you know what? If I could pull up the transcripts and, like, I'm trying to see if there is anything. Oh no. What happened to YouTube Studio? Why did the YouTube Studio page crash?
Oh, fuck.
We're still streaming. We're still live. Yeah.
Yeah, we should still be live.
Oh, yeah, we seem to be live, yeah. We still seem live.
Okay.
Oh, another super chat from Jake the Surgeon.
Jake the Surgeon! Didnte and Ludi only drink the highest quality lead-based paint.
Oh my god.
Yeah, fucking.
But that's probably gonna have to be it for this one.
Yeah.
And again,
Yep.
if we can't get a full cast for the final one, I don't blame you guys. This whole series is very draining. I would like to talk more with I Know Nothing just to get, because I would like to get more than just 2 episodes with him, but we will have to see. Whenever we next do this, it might have to, if we do it next weekend, it might have to be on Saturday because I have plans on Sunday, but we can figure things out. I have a flexible schedule relatively, but otherwise, CBF, Kaiser, let's start with what kinds of stuff you guys have. CBF, start us off if you have anything that you want to plug.
Well, like, none to plug currently aside from just replugging the latest vid I did like a couple months ago at this rate, but I did finish writing at least the first draft of the Amazing Digital Circus character analysis video, where I'm going to be analyzing Jax, Ragatha, and Kane, because I think everyone always talks about like how much of a foil like Jax and Ragatha are to each other, and that is true, but I don't think there's enough credit given to Kane and how much of what he has going for him kind of also mirrors them.
Okay.
All right.
And I saw the finale, and it does a decent enough job, depending on the character, of just like paying their stuff off and laying everything out. So everything still works. I can move forward with the vid.
Hell yeah. In my
Look forward to
case,
that.
yeah. Sorry, I was near the end. I was eating M&Ms, so that's why I had to fucking cough up this stuff. I gotta drink something.
Right.
But anyways, fucking in my case, I'm working on a video. Something I was having a hard time scripting for a while. It's gonna be comparing the first episodes of Spice and Wolf, both the remake and the original together.
This asshole dragged me to watch the premiere of the freaking remake twice.
Hey, listen. Hey, I actually, technically, I didn't do that. And by the way, we saw the original twice as well. Okay,
True.
So you got more Spice and Wolf. Okay, you better be grateful for that. But yeah, I'm editing it right now. I already got the audio done. I already got all the other stuff done. I'm doing a very similar thing with the Osamu character analysis video, where I'm gonna be doing some like scenes that are designed to basically get around copyright. So, hopefully y'all can be around for that. The 10 of you or 5 of you that are fucking watching right now anyway. Hopefully I'll see y'all then. Should be a good video.
Yep. And I am still working on some stuff. Again, I'm trying to keep it hush-hush in case something else changes, but once we finish up with Devil May Cry, I should be able to put out maybe a Platinum Takes kind of video. What exactly it's on, I haven't quite decided yet, but I am working on some stuff. Otherwise, normally I do Saturday gaming streams, but it's been taken up by Devil May Cry, because holy shit. Those are at Saturday evenings, generally around 4 or 5:30 p.m.-ish Eastern Standard Time. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and also we show up on the Team Jacked podcast on Celtic Phoenix's channel. So, come in, tune into that.
I guess, this past, just yesterday, we've gone through the season finale of our Hunger of Marvel and D&D Pathfinder campaign.
Yeah.
And that went really good. Had lots of fun there. Lots of near-death experiences. And all that good stuff.
And the thumbnail is taken from this artist, Galaxiu. Again, just want to plug artists when I use their artwork. Don't want to make it seem like I'm just stealing it entirely. So, yeah, go definitely check out his art, or hers, I actually don't know. Yeah, go check out their work, because it's pretty cool. And I think with all that said, if you guys don't have anything else, I think that's gonna call it. So, wait, no, I already read that from Jake the Surgeon. So, yeah, have an excellent night, everybody, and stay platinum.
All right, see y'all around.